Okay. Okay. It should now be working. Okay. It is. Good. Fucking computers. You don't change anything and they go, actually, I'm going to change this setting. Right, so basically, because I use OBS to do recording on as well, because I used to use Streamlabs, which is basically OBS, but with more bells and whistles on top. I used to use that, but it started crashing. So I was like, well, I can't use this anymore. OBS is always fine. I've never had a problem with OBS. I was just using OBS. But the problem is, because I use it for recording and streaming, there are certain slightly different settings for each. But I've got, effectively, you have like channels for your... I've got a channel for my voice and channel for my game audio. So I can change them both. So I could, for example, make my voice louder, or I could make it quieter, or I could make... blah blah blah, whatever. Anyway, so I have my voice on the game audio on channel 1, my voice on channel 2. However, when you stream, you can only stream one channel, which is a problem if you want both of them. So then I've got both on channel 3, and theoretically streaming should be channel 3, but for some reason streaming was channel 1. Why? I don't know. Any chance of an Archeon campaign? No, but something similar? You never know your luck. Anyway, so I'm going to make this route safe. What is this route? I don't know. We're going to go here anyway. It's an uncharted system. How exciting. Oh, the trials and tribulations of being a streamer, eh? God. One of these professional, world-renowned streamers that I definitely am. So how is everyone? I haven't touched anything since yesterday. Why the fuck was it different?
Mighty machine spirit, lend us the modicum of thy power.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, what? What is this? Oh, I don't like. No, not a fan. What is this? What is this? What is this? What are your Drukari things? What? Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocks. What? Oh my god, how many of these fuckers are there? It feels like there's a lot. Okay, at least I can see you. Yeah, so slight spoilers, but the next campaign is going to be big and beefy. And ideally getting bigger and beefier all the time. Ogres? Well, in a sense, yes. For fuck's sake, can you just stop? There's so many. So I don't need this. I don't need this in my life. This is so many fucking. What is this bullshit? Right.
Launch the devastating payload.
Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Where are you? Okay, from the front. Obviously, that's the direction I can't hit you in. Well, unless. Well. All right. Let's do this.
Engage the lads.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Lads.
Outstanding.
Thank you. Pretty good yourself. Right. Okay. If I go there, I could hit you. Right. If I go that way,
Course.
I could then hit you with the Archaeotech macro battery. Like so.
Engage the macro cannons.
And you are the biggest boy. What does this do? Maximum overdrive. Flagship speed has been increased by +2 and its maneuverability has been increased by +1. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna live with that. Right. Okay. Well, we've taken 1 out. That's a start. It's something. Oh. Sweet Bailey's hot chocolate soothes the pain. Ow. I mean, again, you know, I'd prefer you to shoot the torpedoes than shoot at me. You just shot at me. It's fine. This is to be expected. That's it. Hit him. Hit him hard. Yes!
None shall stand against the Imperial fury.
You fucking boss. Do you like tea? I'm a British, so yes, of course I like tea. That's just a given. You're a big boy. Where the fuck did... Wait, are you new? Where the fuck did you come... Oh, don't tell me they're doing the... I'm going to keep spawning fucking ships until I lose my will to live again. I really hate it. And also, why are you getting another turn? Is this... You better not be... Oh, fuck. Okay. At least we've got lots of repair. At least we've got lots of repair. Something. What kind of tea? Earl Grey English breakfast? I suspect what we would call normal like tea would be probably the English breakfast kind, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe that is the case. I believe it is normally the English breakfast. Boop. Okay.
Engage the lads!
Eat my guns.
Lads!
Lovely.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
If I go here,
We lost the shield. Emperor, protect us.
that's fine. Okay.
Engage the macro
Where we
cannons!
tread, the unfaithful fall.
Eat that, bitch.
Void
Okay,
Master!
we bring us
if
up. Right,
you
we've got
please.
we've got an unshielded side. However, oh, I've literally put my unshielded side on the wrong side. Never mind. Is that good?
Commence the symphony of macro cannons!
I'll just have to live with it. Never mind. Wrong side. That's fine. Anyone can get that mistake. Oh, fuck. Should turn the other way. Okay, right. It's the sword class. Can you do a little bit more damage? God, he's so good. I'm so glad I got him because he really is a fucking lifesaver. Like, he really does just make my life so much easier. He doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but what he does do is he soaks up a shit ton of fire that is targeted towards me, and I can't take that away from him.
Our gun batteries await your command.
Yes, admittedly, he does die most fights, but that's fine. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this like... Okay, where is... Okay, you guys are up there. Let me do this. What I want to do is probably take you out. I'm not sure I can reach you, though.
Sail upon the seas of void!
Do you play Warhammer Tabletop? You know what? I would like to.
Initiate macro cannon barrage!
It's not that I don't want to, it's that I don't usually have the time. Oh, fuck, a little bit further out. Okay, we do a little jump. Do a little jump, and then we can target you.
Unleash our fury!
Purgation through blessed plasma fire.
Indeed.
Engage the lads! Commence torpedo
but I do
launch!
I mean, this is my biggest boy. I've been trying to finish him off for fucking ages. Ooh, I've got a Warmaster. Yes, that's right. I forgot my child broke him the other day. I've got a Warmaster Titan, which is falling apart because I keep meaning to finish him and don't get around to it. There we go. There's his little hands. He's a work in progress. But so far, my child broke about 5 different things off him because he keeps going, "Oh, that looks cool." I'm like, yes, it does. Please leave it alone. It's from 40k, right? It is, yes. That's from Adeptus Titanicus. I prefer the little people. So I've got the little, like the little tanky boys. I do have somewhere. I've got some Age of Sigmar stuff my brother gave me. The thing is, I mostly just don't have the time to actually play it. I would like to play it, but that requires, you know, having the time to go places to do it, and I just don't have that time. Like I've been trying to paint that guy for like a year. They're rebooting Warhammer Fantasy. They have indeed. That came out early this month, didn't it? Warhammer: The Old World. Looks good again. I've already got because I've got, what do I have? I've got Necromunda, I've got Legions Imperialis and Adeptus Titanicus, and I have no time to play any of them. But they launched new novels. They have. There is a Bretonia novel, apparently. So there we go.
The destination is known.
There is a Bretonia novel. I don't know what it's called, but it's definitely exists. I'm gonna be honest, probably no. Okay, I guess we'll just take pot shots. Probably miss. That's fine.
Unleash our fury.
Get a few hits in there. Don't think we're gonna do anything there. That'll do. Yeah, if you search Warhammer: The Old World novel, it's probably the only one. Yes, it is a Bretonian one. You know what you should do? You should follow the Great Book of Grudges, because he's super into Old World, and he's following it all. He's got the inside track, so he's definitely the best person to follow for that. Lord of the Lance, found it. There you go. Brand new book.
There is a gap in their defenses.
Is it out yet? Did it come out? I don't know. I wasn't sure it was out yet. Okay, we'll bring you boys round. If we focus efforts on the engines, redo that one, and then I could do. Okay, so I could do this. I could scoot you over there. Explode. It's going to do you in.
Set course.
We swing about. If I laser... Slightly out of range. Okay, let's try and laser you.
Engage the lads.
Nice.
Unleash our fury. Sail upon the seas of void.
And then, boop.
No one can outmaneuver House Orselio.
Indeed. Sorted. Book is absolutely gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Right laughter sounds the Vox channel. The Black Heart is here. What a surprising turn of events. Do you wish to go to their rendezvous point? Oh, most certainly. Marazhai lowers his voice to a bloodthirsty growl. We're just getting started, Lord Monster Abundant. I'm assuming... Oh, there's a Necron ring. Oh, there we go. I do love it. The thing is, I've got so many Black Library books to read and listen to at the moment. Why is there even plasteel here? I can't use it. Like... I can't... My resources are useless now because I can't actually go to my planets or anything. Oh, wait, I can. I think it broke. I don't think I should have access to this. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Drukhari camp. Well, let's head down and say hi. By hi, I mean get Agenta to shoot them all. Which is basically the same thing. That's how Agenta says hello. Let's go deepest guarding and inspecting the shuttle.
What lies beyond?
Hello. Oh, Tear Blade Gloves. Virus damage is increased by 1% for every 2% wounds lost. Interesting. So, Marazhai, you don't actually... Oh, you do have gloves. Grants the wearer 10% parry and 10% air... that's interesting. Newest to oldest. So you need 20% of your health. No. Yes, 20% of your health missing to get the same benefit. I mean, go on then. It's a lot of dead Dark Elder time.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh, we're going this way. Destroyed Xenotech gives off a repulsive chemical stench. Judging by the blood dripping from every crack in the broken armour, the Xenos inside practically exploded. The cause of this gruesome death is unclear.
Oh, one step at a time.
Games Workshop are terrible for that moment. Listening gaping wound under the Capitolite's cracked armour. The Xenos was not just killed, his insides were turned into paste as he was slowly eviscerated. Oh. Sounds like monofilament to me, but I could be wrong. The convulsing Xenos is dressed in the Reaving Tempest armour that has been pierced by weapons in several places. The dying warrior raises his head and stares at you. He sees Marazhai and opens his bloody mouth wide. You! Marazhai? The bloody face twists into a grimace of surprise. You are alive? Marazhai narrows his eyes. You doubt my ability to survive. After I managed to escape the Dark City? You should not. They've been fighting for a long time. Heavy ordeal for Drukhari. Protracted battles in real space require particular dedication and ferocity. Marazhai gazes around the battlefield with a look of confusion on his face. Strange. What is strange? You cannot see it, Lord Monster Abundant, but the very battlefield is strange. Clashes between cabals are different from raids on Monkey Worlds. I can draw attack vectors in my head as much as I want, picture the squad location and so on, but it does not make sense. Nothing about this makes sense. The Xenos flexes his fingers in obvious irritation. What is happening on this planet? We are destroying one another, going insane since we left Komorog, hoping to find the Drukhari's voice fades into unintelligible hiss. Carnage. Killing enemies or each other, it does not matter. They suffer as I have suffered, driven insane by the voices of Slanesh. In real space, it can only be drowned out by the whistling blades and moans of the dying. Finish off the Drukhari. Enough. Whereas I watched him passively as you dispatched the Xenos. Had enough fun yet? We need to move on, straight into the maw of those who think they can outwit us. It's time for us to go. Indeed, my weapons have been sheathed for too long.
In this tapestry of a world,
He's got loot.
I am the rogue thread.
Hello? You look fun. The Drukhari look foreign against the background of the gorge, long black figures that watch you closely and grip their weapons. The warriors of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest are tracking your every move, apparently ready for anything. The warm welcome of my kin. Marazhai's mouth twists in contempt, but I can feel their fear. It is a good You know the Xenos in the golden mask, the figure who presided over your fate. Inquisitorial trial emerged from the haze of anguished memory, shrouded in the parasite-induced gloom. Have you read Gortek and Felix? Yes, yes I have. I love those books. Nazraki, Archon of the Black Heart, in the flesh. What a surprise. Marazhai's voice is deliberately calm, but you catch a note of genuine surprise, even amazement. This is the last thing he was expecting. Well, Rogue Trader, why are we wasting our time when all our targets are out in the open? Give the order. Agentra is shaking with a desire to raise her weapon. You came, you foolish whelp. The mere sound of Narazakai's voice gives you an itchy feeling in your head where the brain-eating maggot was once nestled. Karel was not lying when he claimed you would be stupid enough, or brazen enough, to show yourself before the Reaving Tempest again, or rather before the new ranks of the Black Heart. Nod towards the female Drakari next to Nazraki. Who is this? Sinstithoria, the last succubus of the cult of the Fatal Thirst, who ruled the arena. Marazhai responds without taking his eyes off his kin. It was she who suggested I join the blood-stained proselytes instead of decorating her chambers with my innards. My rebellious toy. Sinstithora's voice rings with an imaginable shade of cruelty. You do not honestly think your ridiculous escape from the cult had graciously given you the refuge you had been forgiven. Given you refuge would be forgiven, did you? Sure, whatever. Impressive, Marazhai. They sent an entire cavalcade of highborn Xenos after you. Marazhai grins back. Well spotted, Lord Monster Abundant. An entire cavalcade. What happened, Nazraki? What was the reason for all this attention? Nazraki is in no hurry to reply, running a finger on the edge of his blade and gazing intently at Marazhai. I have come to teach you a lesson, whelp. To make an example out of you in the presence of the rest of the wretched cabal, which the Black Heart has graciously accepted into its ranks. There is something familiar about Nazraki's face, his movements, as you understand. You have seen the same lurching gestures, the same twitching in Marazhai after he withered and was driven insane by the unceasing whispers of the warp. It seems the Archon has spent too long in real space. So the invitation was a trap after all. By the stars, you Drakari are so predictable. Zari shrugs, clearly mimicking the human gesture. So neither of us had any doubt about what is going to happen here. So the remains of the Reaving Tempest have joined a different cabal. You have spoiled your pet Marazhai, a monkey who dares to speak in the presence of Aldari. You should at least sewn its mouth shut so it would not offend your ears with its ceaseless yapping. The succubus next, as Azraki looks at you. The Azeresh betrayed and offended the cabal, one by her weakness and irreverence, the other by his pathetic performance the Obsidian Court and an alliance with a monkey. To call oneself the Reaving Tempest these days is to be dishonoured. Its former members may pass into death or into servitude to a different master. Archon Nazraki granted his favour to the scum who once served the thingamajig. I give you the privilege of joining the Black Heart, the greatest cabal of glorious Comrade, but only if they tracked down and brought back the last surviving member of the former Archon line. The last surviving Azriesh. Your former warriors have done their part, although not without assistance from the witches of the Fatal Thirst, but they have no reason to deny them credit. You hear the creaking of gloves as Marazhai's hands clutch his blade grips, a telltale sign that he is not merely annoyed, but beside himself with fury. Look at Marazhai. Marazhai's face is a complex mask of emotions, rage, astonishment and realisation. He begins to speak, his voice unusually hoarse and quiet, the words meant only for Nazraki's ears. You were not planning to overthrow Yimmeresi. You did not plan to make me the new Archon of the Reaving Tempest. From the beginning, you only wanted to destroy my cabal. Reaving Tempest, such a grand name for a pile of rubbish led by a haughty bitch. The snivelling wretch thought she could bend the laws of Comrade to extract the cabal from the protection of the Black Heart. No one rejects our favour without consequences. I had just begun planning raids on Spire when who should come to me? You. The Cabal's Drakon, who longed to regain the favour of the Black Heart. You asked for an alliance to bolster the loyalty of the Reaving Tempest. You pledged your allegiance. I confess for a moment I even entertained the thought of installing you as Archon. But the moment melted away at the very thought of tearing the Reaving Tempest apart from the inside without having to lift a finger. You were the one to suggest holding a fake trial for Yimmeresi. No matter the outcome, you promised to condemn her in the name of the Black Heart. Your voice being second only to that of the Asbradiel Vex himself. You let me set the stage with my own hands. Marazhai's voice trembles with admiration and rage. And then you delivered the verdict, stripping the Reaving Tempest of its Drakon and showing the others the Cabal had made a mistake and grown weak. Ablar drops his temples. Do you understand correctly that one Xenos gang devoured another Xenos gang just to indulge the maniacal whims of one Xenos ringleader? That's exactly correct. What about Nocturne of Oblivion? What part did he play during the trial? Nazraki gives you an exasperated look, but does not deign to reply. He does not know, Lord Monster Abundant. Marazhai answers you mockingly. The great Archon of Blackheart does not have the slightest idea what the Arabinian was doing at his little trial. You forget yourself, whelp. For a brief moment, a spark of rage surfaces from under Nazraki's mask of arrogant tranquility. So the Reaving Tempest was doomed from the start. The outcome was known long before the story began. One Azrashi brought the wrath of the Black Card upon her cabal. The other became the first pillar to fall at my command, and now the rampants of the Cabalites, still loyal to Vect, with an end to the history of the departed cabal. They brought me to you, and they will drag you back to Cormorag in chains. Cabalites of the Reaving Tempest are in no hurry to carry out the will of their new patron. You notice the looks directed at Marazhai. He seems his arrival has made some of the turncoats question their choices. Jeremy? You claim all the work was done for you, Xenos, but why then are you behaving as though you've been stuck in real space for too long? Marazhai blinks in confusion, tilts his head and lets out an amazing chuckle. By the sun's light, you are not wrong. You're withered! What happened, Nazraki? Why did the mighty Archon of the Black Hearts not remain lurking in the webwave and instead choose to crawl out into Slaanesh's hunting grounds? Has he been driven out? The mask of calm vanishes from... I forgot to turn my phone off. From Nazraki's face, revealing the countenance of a raging maniac. Another word, Azraesh, and your future torment will be multiplied 100. Who are you to interrupt me, outcast? Marazhai hurls each word into the air like a well-calculated blow. You, head of the Obsidian Court, are too old and decrepit to risk wasting your life force out in real space. And yet here you are. Nazraki, because of a lowly gladiator from the arena, or perhaps because of a Cabalite who escaped the Dark City with his life in spite of your sentence, and thus made a mockery of Vect's cabal. You've been cast out of Cormorag until you correct your blunder. A wave of voices ripple through the ranks of the Cabalites, the Reaving Tempest. Sin Thoria, who is watching the altercation, grins reflexively, and Nazraki freezes like a statue. Well, meet? Marazhai looks round, his lips curling. What does it feel like to be the attack dogs of an Archon who's fallen out of favour with Vect himself? How long have you been kept here, huddling together with your crumbling overseer? Did you still believe they will not feed you to Slaanesh when you are no longer needed? Most likely alongside Nazraki. Even I can see that the offer to join the Black Heart is ploy. A false lifeline tossed out to desperate souls, and I am just a monkey. Cariel fixes you with a stare that holds the promise of pain and torment. Your jeering has obviously struck a nerve. Nazraki looks at Cariel. That is enough. Your life was spared for a purpose. It is purpose? A poipus. It is time to fulfill it. Drukari hesitates and exchanges glances with nearby Cabalites. Slowly unsheathes their weapons and raise it. Enough grovelling before the doomed. Better to die free on my own terms than remain a dead man's plaything. Nazraki's voice resembles a snake's hiss. Vect will not forgive those who dare challenge the Black Hearts. Marazhai laughed mockingly. Vect will not care about a massacre with no survivors. Have at them, sisters and brothers.
Oh, curious creatures. Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
Are you challenging me, filth?
Okay, Marazhai, Abelard. Right, those guys are on our side, which is fine. So, Agenta, you go there. Abelard, you go there. Marazhai's there. I'm back here. Pascal can go there. Basically, if they want to get through us, they're going to have to literally go through us.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
We'll pop this.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
With any luck. This will hit both of them. Yeah, okay, good. That's fine.
Doubt is for the weak.
Boom, baby!
The Emperor's judgment. This is why I was chosen. Injured. I'm enraged.
Okay. I can kick you away. Get the fuck out of here.
You will pay for this in blood.
We'll see about that. A Cerita.
Yield
Pain
to
and
me.
duty go hand in hand.
I think Agenta should have another shot. What do you think? Agenta?
As the Emperor commands, unrelated. This is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor.
Woe to you.
In thy
I'm gonna
light
pop
I
that one.
stand, and thy light I crave. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
She's so fucking good. It has the same Empire of Sin. Oh, I liked Empire of Sin. I wanted to like it more.
I'll do it.
Why pop that?
Faith without
the
deeds
problem
is worthless.
was it didn't really have much. It never really had enough variety. It was always basically the same thing, which was a real shame. It is a bit limited. That is the problem in my opinion.
Step
it is very,
aside. The navigator
it doesn't
is
really.
coming.
It needed. I liked the idea of having these characters. I think what needed to happen was the characters needed to be a little bit more like rather than like set characters that you pick up. It needed more sort of like randomized characters. So kind of like randomized backstories. Like you know, 100 different characters. Maybe they turn up in the game, maybe they don't, and you can find them working for different, you know, organisations. The only time you had nothing really different was when you hit a headquarters, and that was the only time. And I think that was the main problem with the game, in my opinion. It needed
If I may.
Yeah, it just needed something, and it didn't, and that was a real shame because I like
As duty demands.
the idea of it was really good.
I'll show you why navigators are
I'll do it.
feared.
Just didn't have enough variety. The DLC did, I think, fix quite a lot of the micromanagement problems. I think that was good.
As the Emperor commands.
But yeah.
Doubt is for the weak.
Try to die with grace, at least.
What if I'm powerless to act?
I could. Okay, if I go there, we got 69 tactical advantage. Nice.
Let's see. Schemes within schemes. A predictable downfall.
Foul breath.
Agenta.
Behold my artistry!
Is that the? Oh, that's the Archon guy. Hello.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
Agenta's come to say hi.
As
yeah.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh,
Faith without
better refill
deeds
the
is
old gun.
worthless.
Otherwise, we'll have 18 bullets to fill you with. Yeah, it's alright guys, we don't actually need your help, but thanks. Why did you stop streaming Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, you know what, I had a break and then I was like, I can't remember what happened and I'll have to do it again. Oh, is someone still alive? Oh, hello. I completely missed you guys. I'm really sorry.
I refuse. I'll do it. Navigate it.
The fuck are you doing up there?
Each strike is a prayer.
Switch gun is like, ah. Can we just call it quits?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Return the pain tenfold.
I mean, you can certainly try. I think if I wanted to start streaming Baldur's Gate 3 again, and I would like to go back to it, I'd probably have to start over again. Just woke up to Road Trader time. Best time. That was your turn, was it? That was pitiful. Problem is, there's no way in hell I can get up there. I mean, oh, if I go here,
Slow and painful is the way.
I could potentially.
Your skill is lacking.
Don't distract me.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Can you just die, please?
Vital functions
Thank you. Marazhai shakes the blood off his blade and turns to the surviving Drukhari. His voice booms like thunder. Who dares question my rights? Karkal lowers his head. No Archon Marazhai. The Arajesh family has been chosen to lead the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. What of me? I still have need of your aid, Marazhai. Oh, please, let the Xenos slink off to his webway and leave us, our crew, in peace. Abla's voice rings with disappointment. Marazhai turns to Karal. You must act swiftly. Gather the survivors, go back to Kormorag and find those loyal to the Tempest. Eliminate the traitors and renegades. Find a weak Cabal that can be consumed and start preparations for the raid. When we return, we will strike. Karal hisses furiously. What? You're not coming with us? You are going to stay with... He shoots a look at with part disgust and part anger. Marazhai narrows his eyes. Be quiet, or I'll make you so. Are you starting off your service to the new Archon by challenging his decision? Karkal hesitates before muttering a reply, unable to tear his gaze away from the burning eyes of his overlord. Your instructions will be carried out to the letter, Archon Marazhai. One by one, the Drukhari silently disappear amidst the devastation and traces of battle. You hear the roar of engines in the distance, and the predatory silhouettes of the Xenos ships start rising into the sky. Magenta's dark gaze follows the Xenos as they leave. You can tell she cannot bear to let so many of the enemies of humanity walk away with their lives. Marazhai turns his gaze on you, a satisfied grin adorning his face. I have had enough of this rock, Lord Ultra Abundant. Let's just go back to the ship as soon as we collect our trophies. Later, you and I will have a talk. You mean sex, right?
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
Patience? My
I
nerves
fear to look
afraid.
at them because of their
What have we got?
rotten-coloured
Boots,
souls.
squeeze the Black Archon every time. Score a critical hit with a melee weapon you restore. Okay, that's interesting. Incubus armor, that's kind of trash. I'll get rid of that. Drukhari Clave, that's pretty naff. Get rid of that. Riser Pattern Blast Pistol. A Riser Pattern, are you sure? Because that looks very much like a finely edged nails. That's kind of garbage. Sharp Venom Blade. Yeah, I'll take those two. Do you actually have any boots? You don't have any boots. Well, now you've got boots. So it does more damage, less armor penetration. Doesn't do much less damage. I'll keep it. A modified splinter rifle. What does that do, pray tell? 10 to 13. Which one do we have? Oh, it's like significantly shitter. Okay, interesting. Interesting move. You guys are still here, I see. Any particular reason? Or no? Okay. Oh, apparently I need to do you first. Okay. Oh, I see. It's like you just get +1 AP. I mean, don't get me wrong. Love an extra AP. Okay, so we've sorted out this little problem. Oh, there's some goods up there. I better not be fucking cargo.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I think it's good to avoid any bugs or crashes. Release a ton of patches. They did, yes, yes. I would like to. I did enjoy what I got to. I would like to pick it up again. What we got here? Garbage. Okay, we could do a little
Experience.
climbing.
Nothing matters more.
Claws of Black. Whenever an enemy performs a melee attack on enemy, the attack inflicts +1 a stack of the Black Hunt. If enemy has at least 1 stack of Black Hunt, each attack from an ally on the enemy inflicts 1 more stack of the Black Hunt. Okay, interesting. I don't know. It's kind of weird that
Compared to naval service, that was
feels like
barely a challenge.
the loot you get is not very well balanced.
lies beyond?
I've picked up nothing for Ulthar. You'd think you'd like get quite a lot of stuff, but nothing, not a sausage.
Curiosity sings in my
Job done then. And like Marazhai, we're literally just getting stuff for him, but it's kind of a bit weird. You think what they would do is, if you have that character, you find loot, and if not, it's just some generic trash. Genta multiplier so long as Marazhai or Abelard hits it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, though, if they hit it, that means they're probably quite close to it, in which case they're probably going to get, like, mown down by a Genta. I don't think a Genta needs more help, to be honest. I think she's absolutely fine.
Rogue trader.
You finally dealt with your last enemy. What is next for you?
This concept of next is useless here. When the time comes, I will return to Kamara and claim the Archon's throne, the seat that is mine by right. But for now I will remain here by your side. I sense much blood and suffering to come. It would be a shame for me to miss it.
Does a Genta get a damage bonus? There is a cloak that gives you a damage bonus if you do hit an ally, yes. However, the problem is that if a Genta hits an ally, it means she's probably going to hit them several more times, in which case they're probably fucking dead. Have I played Pal World? You know what? I hadn't heard anything about Pal World until I saw people talking about it on Twitter. And yeah, it's basically Pokemon with guns by the looks of it, which is fine. I mean, I might try it one day.
I have not finished with you yet. No, not by half.
Kinky. I have something to discuss. Something for your ears only?
And what is it you want to talk about?
Oh, nothing, not now. Apparently it's all about, like, doing naughty things.
I will find something to amuse myself with.
Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, like the weird blood xenosex, but on the other hand, you know, got a stream here, don't have time to just repeatedly go and do that. I'll do that in my own time. Everyone would be dead, so it doesn't matter. I mean, that's a fair point. Fair point. Nada. I don't know why I'm scanning this, because... oh, hello. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide the unusual colour of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them with detail with the magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from it. Examine the structures. The Von Valencia scout approaches the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of the xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it was instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only the matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Okay, study the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomena. The soldiers of the Von Valencius notice a fragment of metallic rib cage melted right into the material of one of the walls, like a bizarre bas relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with a coloured light. After each wave of energy, the figure to which the talisman belongs shows no sign of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. Seems like a really good idea. Definitely not a bad idea. Whereas strength, toughness and agility are decreased by -15, the wearer can use heroic axe at 125 momentum instead of 175 and desperate measure at 50 moment, as having heretical adherent if they do not already have it. Interesting. What's that really going to do for us? I can give it to you. Don't know if that's a good idea, but fuck it. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes a dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. Waves? The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passed through it cannot be clearly defined. Send a team to examine the object. Additional equipment and a closer position allows the team to understand, at least in part, what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Aldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large pylons of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Analysis of the wave structures indicate the structure was once used parts of the webway, the Aldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects instead of teletransports. The gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from the star's phosphosphere. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases burst from the ring, piercing the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds dissected by threads of lightning appear in the centre of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of blackstone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational forces forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropath, the purple clouds are even more dangerous phenomena, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. It's hard to believe the civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this could have undergone such decline. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, we haven't seen this one. I need to pick up my wife. Oh, enjoy. Good to look after the wife. It's a sensible choice. Marazhai got rid of Jay. Best thing that could have happened. That's a fair point. Okay, well that's that system sorted. Done. Tick. Job done. Shiny roots. Did we not come from there? Well, something's going on. Just don't know why it's got a little wee question mark. Marazhai barely's audible footsteps seem to drown out all other sounds of the bridge. Officers break away from their task and cast fearful and hateful glances in his direction. Marazhai seems to be revelling in the outpouring of hostile attention, a satisfied smile playing on his lips. When he glances at you, he drops to one knee and bows his head submissively. Lord Monster Abundant, I seek your permission. Both you and I know that a raid is coming, Lord Monster Abundant. It was only recently we confronted the Archon's Black Card. The new challenge may prove to be even more arduous, one that requires a greater mastery over death, one that is even more draining. Marazhai casts a hungry eye over the assembled crowd. Going into such a battle without me first warming one's blood with suffering and pain could be perilous. At this time, the feast would be much more lavish than any before. A bloody march across the ship, no less. I beseech you. Marazhai strives to keep his voice deferential, but he is trembling with anticipation. Give the order to your servants. Prepare all that is required and allow me to accompany you. A bloody march sounds superb. I'll do it. Marazhai's eyes blaze with excitement before he drops his head in another bow. This time deliberate show of gratitude. I must hone my blades when you call upon me. Enough! Ravor shouts, cutting across Marazhai, who glares at the Voidborn. Torpedo me in the gut. Enough of this depravity aboard the flagship, Lord Captain. Ravor turns to you. I might lose my head for insolence, but I won't be silent any longer. Ever since that thing crawled on board, you've not been your own man, and we are your subjects or your playthings. Generous, though pale as a sheep, takes a step forward. Lord Captain, have mercy. Yes, the warrant grants you the liberty to do whatever you want on board this vessel, but at least consider the financial losses. At present, we are cut off from the expanse, an uncharted space, and mutiny is the last thing we need. But the last thing that there have been long mutterings amongst the crew about the Lord Captain's regard for the bloodthirsty Xenos, about how they won't stand for it. Factorum is right, Lord Captain. Victus's voice is barely audible. The only topic of chatter across every deck is who the butcher will visit next, and what they will do to innocent people, and each other. The Voxmaster shrinks away. Have mercy, no officer has ever questioned you, and we will not try your patience after this, but hear us out. We beg you, the entire crew begs you. Marazhai looks at you with narrowed eyes, his lips twisted in a grimace. Well, Lord Monster Abundant, are you going to let them dictate to you? Those who refuse will be put out the airlock. Mutters on the deck are cut short by Marazhai's mocking shout. So, any volunteers to be first in our feast? As the crew fall in the terrified silence, Marazhai looks at you. I will start preparing. Give the order. We are in for something unforgettable. I mean, why not? Why not? This is probably a bad idea, isn't it?
Beautiful, exquisite, more victims than ever before. I am satisfied.
Ah, here we go. More kinky dark elf
Perhaps
sex.
the time has come to thank you. Our little games are a wonderful distraction from the call of silent thresh in the frigid company of your kind. Your willingness to do anything has turned this ship into a palace of pain. Delectable. I could not have wished for more.
Our little games?
Yes. What else would you call what we do? I promised to show you my world to satisfy your curiosity, and I have. Whose fault is it that you remain a monkey nevertheless, with your dulled senses and narrow morality that you've been steeped in since infancy? I can sense the twinges of disappointment in your soul. But did I give you any cause for it? We are good together. And beyond that, there will only be more passion and madness. After all, you accepted the rules. You pursued what I offered to you. You were led by your own will, which clamored for pleasure. If you were not, then your position truly is unenviable. For you have become a monster to your own kind, while seeking to please my tastes and keep me close to you. That cannot be so, can it?
It was difficult for me at first, and then let's just say that your dark passion proved to be infectious.
So you also nurture a spark of the obsession that rules me, and I managed to fan it into a blaze. Good. Very good.
Maybe we just need to go jokes on you, Marazhai. I can't shoot my hot goth boyfriends.
Enough idling. The blood grows cold, and the screams of victims in our veins have already subsided. Let's clear this deck, and then we will finish our feast in the usual way.
Yes, let's finish the feast.
Go. And I will follow you.
Well, that was nice, wasn't it? You would enjoy the betrayal. Yeah, but then we wouldn't have the weird Drukhari blood sex, so, you know, my hands are tied. I mean, literally, probably. I wonder how many people have done that. Because that is kind of, like, Really fucking weird. Well, that was good, wasn't it? Hello? Just taking the bodies. Oh, you get like... you know what? I hadn't noticed this, but you get like trophies. You get trophies taken to your little thingy-majig. Oh, that's cool. I genuinely didn't notice that. That's pretty neat. Do I actually have anything to do in here? Or no, I've done it. Well, I bet that's pissed everyone off. Nope, that's the wrong way. Weird, kinky xenosex. At least it wasn't a Tyrannid. So, this is an uncharted... I'm fairly sure I've charted this system. I could be completely wrong here. Maybe I didn't go over here. Maybe I did not scan the warp gate. Maybe it just doesn't. Maybe it's just marked as... Hello, Naffy! Maybe it just marked as a question mark. Oh well. Yeah, we'll make that safe because I can't be bothered to deal with any warp fuckery. But black creatures appearing all over the place. This counts claiming they emerged straight from the shadows, and it was your pet Xenos that they were interested in. Several forces perished in the battle, but managed to avoid significant casualty. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I would not be bothered you with this if it determined how the creatures got into ship. They were mandrakes, who could have infiltrated the ship through the shadows. Radiant pause fills the box channels. In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow will not be possible. We will strengthen the security detail at key points of the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I'm so many streams behind. Oh, don't worry, Naffy. It's a long game. Nope, that's more Necron bullshits. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steeps carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguished a region among the endless grasses not fit for the general landscape. Scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by multitudes of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason the Drukhari have been here. Send out a squad of scouts to search this camp. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperial make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, a data slate cracked in half, Gothic letters, and the symbols of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of von Valentius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Find out what is in a place marked by a skull. The scouts inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit studded with long, thin needles. In a niche sunk in the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Analyze the nature of the creature. The rogue trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. The thing was left here as equivalent to a pick recorder, collecting the suffering of the Drukhari's victims. Continue exploring the area. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the line of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valencia scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition. The initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Really? Holy shit, good job! You're getting a fucking promotion, mate. Segment of the dry grass, a few metres in front of the prints of the ladder, have been cut away as his side. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains, most of it covered by a tattoo, silhouette of a storm or tornado and a black symbol imposed of curved lines and sharp blades. Mastercrafted Hekatari blade. Alright. Burn away all traces. The predatory structures do not burn easy. It takes a long time for them to heat up. When the flames finally gather strength, turquoise explosions flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. What did we get? 36 to 57. Is that better than what you've got? Yes. Yes, it is. Just stab people to death. I mean, you do that anyway. You're a bit stabby. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet was discovered is located at the coordinates of interest. The Honourable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world below us. We do not know where he exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to its landing site. Execute the sentries who are guarding the shuttles. Your order will be carried out with the utmost diligence, Lord Captain. At this point, we must be running out of people. Holy shit. Scouting party led by the rogue trader himself makes planetfall on the frozen world. The shuttle in which Ulfar Thunderlung departed the ship has been designated the starting point of the search. Said shuttle is found landing site intact and undamaged. Scout out to the area. The scouts discover numerous structures, burial grounds and obelisks of the Xeno race that once ruled these star systems, all of which are now encased in ice and solemn sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potential hostile Xenos have been detected. The machine spirit is in fine form and has already ascended to the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderlung's intended destination, but a keen-eyed scout sights several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Follow the trail. The group brazenly ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse hidden under the snow's crust suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It's only the vigilance, the Lord Captain and his companions who hear the telltale cracks in time that save the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Raising up ahead is a dark hull of an Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Look for signs of Ulfar. Fresh tracks in the snow leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here, and recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrifts surrounding the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow around the same time as Ulfar Thunderlung was searching it. The escalating storm sweeps over the ground as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow and obliterating whirlwinds. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found, dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. The Promethium has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. Decide which... so let's take shelter in the ship and set up camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while the more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. Temperature inexplicably plummets, but the brave enforcers, followed by the Lord Captain's example, staunchly endure the trial and do not lose heart. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ulfar Thunderlung. Go on the offensive. A squad of the best fighters led by the Lord Captain ventures outside the ship and scours the area twice. Unfortunately, the only result of their efforts is several squad members disappearing without a trace. Double the sentries. Despite the reinforcement, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found in the sentry's post as well as a few drops of blood. Everyone have them take up defensive positions. Casting food aside and rousing from fitful sleep, every member of the expedition prepares to fight and defend the blessed rogue trader. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm, and the clash and clamour of battle is followed by furious, agonised screams. Send the party towards the battle, as soon as possible. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush towards the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead of the darkness and swirling snow, they blindly stride towards the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. Lord Captain will personally rush into the battle against the mysterious foe. Lord Captain charges forwards, his soldiers rushing after him, and an eerie shadow blocks their path. It is cloaked by the snow and the darkness, which turn into a barely discernible silhouette that emanates the promise of death. Clashing with the unknown enemy that cannot even be seen, the rogue trader deals several devastating blows, and then the malevolent foe hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. Okay, good. Well, not sure what to make of that, but fine. And more plastic, I guess. Can we go and chat with him? Find out what the fuck happened? Because it's a bit weird. Did they like turn into Wolfen or something? He's not here, is he? Maybe not. Do we have... inquire to the Voxmaster. Hello, Vigdis. Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters. Ulfar's dark figure towers above you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in curtains across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples and covered with black spiky runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids the two servants and attendants to step away, as so not to intrude in a conversation. They silently retreat. I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. We need to discuss what happened. My mouth and ears are at your disposal. What? Why did you decide to go to that world alone? After a few moments of silence, Ulfar says quietly, "So I did not have to bury your body in the snow. It is not out of arrogance that walls do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have had been facing, in the place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me?" We fight together, do not forget that. Ulfar heaves a sigh which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the Allfather's plan, and in that plan, my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death would be a premature, sorrowful, and damage to many other lives. Did you find trace of your brothers? The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was them. Inside there were signs of wolf scouts leave my brothers. Baleful Howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path, and battle ensued. What foe is capable of besting you in combat? Your wounds are truly terrifying. An evil spirit attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points to a particularly gruesome scar on his chest, a strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wall's two hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but not one you recognise. Probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would have faint after one whiff of such a potion. The snow covered my eyes. I could not make out the shadow, but it moved fast and it was strong. If the Allfather's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, the blow would have been my last. Maul says these words with chilling nonchalance. I can still feel its claws in my chest, frost shredding flesh. Wounds left by spirits are dangerous. They create a spiritual link between the body and its pernicious mind. The only way to heal such mutilations is to brew a potion from the blood spilt by their incorporeal bodies. The evil spirit wounded me too. Then we are both marked. Our bodies will be tormented by its deadly touch until it is defeated. But fear not, we will defeat it, I swear it. Your pack seems to have led an entire ship's crew to their deaths. The all shrug sadly. Do not blame us for what we are. Death always clings to warriors of the Allfather. We are fated for no deed other than those accomplished by the jaws of Marazhai. I see. Not you yourself. You seem more somber. And he's doing a singing. Do you still believe you'll find your brothers? I will find them. Alpha clenches his fist. Probably not alive, but I will find them. Thank you for your answers. What are the servants doing? It is time for me to don my skin again. Alpha shrugs wearily, his body giving off heat and animal scent. One of the servants opens up a casket containing contact agents. They'll be used to anoint each of the black carapace neural ports, marring the wolf skins. The sacred augmentation seamlessly fuses Alpha's body with his arm and every fibre bundle of it. I feel refreshed without it. Recently I've been trying to remember what it is like to live without a skin. I can't. Too many years have passed. Look around the chamber. I am pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armour. The splendour and monumentality of the chamber befits the solemnity of the sacrament unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. The scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual. And Astartes needs very little. A cell, a table where I can perform the putrefying rite of my weapon, that is all I require. But to keep the armour bestowed upon me by the Ulfar in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied. What will you do now? I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonourable to retreat from this battle, but I will need help in fighting. You can count on me. I know. Alpha nods to his servants, and in low voices they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. An angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armour of unwavering faith and his wrath. So he's equipping the armour, really. Okay, well, good. Bye. Are we going back? I think that maybe, like, his Space Wolf brothers maybe went a bit wolfen. Went a bit mad. And that's one of them. Or maybe it's just some, you know, Necron thing. I'd say Flare, but Flares aren't that big. They're just like normal size. Can we go back? Oh yeah. Okay, so we've got to take Ulfar. I'll take out Pascal. We'll put in Marazhai in there because he's best goth boy. Let's go back, kick the shit out of whatever this is. By which I mean we're going to get Agenta to shoot it a lot of times with a heavy bolter. Pretty much solves all problems.
One step at a time. Over there. Madness.
Oh, did you spot something?
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
A melter weapon. Interesting.
Centuries of service and practice.
My nerves are frayed.
We did that one, didn't we? Yeah. Right, what's this? Scout discovered Ulfar's lifeless body here. Right.
I caught sight of something.
Tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolves have all been hidden by the snow. Necrons? Definitely looks very Necron-y.
Never doubt me.
Oh, there will be no peace in my wake.
What is that?
The Emperor favors me today.
Do I need to point it out for you?
What lies beyond?
And a load of traps.
Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
Is it like a night? Oh god, that's a lot of dead Space Wolves.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue.
Oh, we found your
thread.
brothers. They're all super fucking dead. My brothers. Red brows furrowed in anguish, Ulfar bows over dead bodies encased in ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from travelling to the halls of the Allfather with my brothers. Who are they fighting? I smell no corruption on their bodies and see no traces of Xenos weapons. I think they died in battle with humans here. What do you think they were looking for here? I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here, otherwise the crime would not have been committed. They met their doom with honour, as befits true warriors. Ulfar huffs a weak laugh. True enough. No one dare say that the baleful howl would stare into the eyes of Mordecai with anything but joyful awe and fire in their hearts. Heaving a breath, Ulfar mutters, I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to their last honour given to my brothers? I shall bear witness. Ulfar produces a knife inscribed with scarlet runes. Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edges across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles. Singing. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again, inscribing one name after another. More singing. Point at the horn. What is that? Usually, bulls are commemorated with a majod, but I'll settle for something I made myself. Few poisonous herbs from Janus, some rare toxins traded on footfall. Maybe this brew will overcome the physical might of an Astartes. Ulfar smiles sadly. How I wish that my omen would prove a lie, and that my libation would sour without being tasted. Sounds like you're asking me to drink poison. I'm not a madman. It's a strong brew, but it will not kill you. It shouldn't, at least. But it may envelop your mind in a haze of dreams. Do not believe everything you see. The visions may have been sent by the Allfather or by someone less worthy. Okay. I'm in. I'll drink anything given to me by a tall man. Gonna be tripping balls. The astringent liquid burns your throat and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Though it comes as high-pitched cawing of a bird, Ulfar nods approvingly. It is a sign. Fate walks beside us, scowl. Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic shadows rise in the stoic haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armour bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of a sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it's time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? There is one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It is brother Ingnulf. What happened to Ingnulf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the wolf prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Is he dangerous, or will you be able to reason with him? There's no reasoning with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the wolf is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in a wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a wolfen, or deceive him, or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. And what are we going to do with him? Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Calcazar once encountered another of my brothers who had become a wolfen. Calcazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is a debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Calcazar did, so we will have to grant brother Ignolf peace. I see. The wolf moon raises head and howls, then it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you, and blood rains down from her snow-white fangs into the frozen world. Let's do this. Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snowdrifts into frightening whirlwinds. You hear a terrible cracking sound, someone's feet. No. Pause. A breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes. Its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. Holy shit, I'm so fucking high. Fenris thirsts for vengeance. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we're fighting these guys now. Not. Okay, you're going. Okay, Abelard, you go there. I mean, one of the good things is these guys are so fucking giant that you can't actually... They're going to really struggle to, like, reach any of our squishier guys. Marazhai. Oh, he's too close. Never mind. Right. Poised to strike. You could... Tell you what, do this. Charge. Good hits. Let's do that one. Do a little stabby. Oh, good hits. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I could give Marazhai another go just to like really slice and dice. You've only got 2. Okay, do a reckless strike. Well, that's one down. So we go there. Press the advantage. Assign an objective. Then we'll pop you. Okay, not bad, not bad. Ow. Ooh. Okay, nice little charge there. Do something like that. Something like that. And then we'll hit you with this. God, I'm so fucking high. Okay, I think we can probably just mop these guys up. I think there's probably going to be more spawn. Sorry, Alpha. Accidentally winged you there. I fucking knew you'd do that, you sons of bitches. Where the fuck are you going? Well, I don't think he's coming back anytime soon. Missed. Oh, tits. He was supposed to block them. Fucking god damn it. I think a Gentle might go down now. Fuck. I'm really tempted to reload that because that's such bullshit. That's such fucking bullshit. So Ulfar's run all the way. I mean, it's going to take him. It would take him literally, I want to say, 30 odd turns to get back here. He's just run the other side of the fucking map. Come on, Marazhai, you need to... Attaboy. I think I'm going to give Marazhai another go. Okay, one down. Thank God for that. A whole bunch of singing. Retinue to his aid, the road trader calls. Terror all the beast form roused. Your father calls to summon to battle. Could they not be bothered to make the model, so they just did it this way? Okay, fine. Just like could we do a Wolf and Space Marine? I mean, we could. Should we just do it as like a bookie bit? Yes, do that instead. That's fine. Sure, I'm not going to read all the singing. Athletics 100%. Oh, failed. Weapon skill? Oh, for fuck's sake! Carouse. Come on! Sure. Blood Carver, Emperor's Justice. Great. Did you think to return to Thorbald's pack? Honor the Lone Wolf's stern pledge. Sure, whatever, all that bollocks. Well, that was a fucking disaster, wasn't it? Oh, and now the space has gone weird. Defeat the Vengeful Spirit. Job done. Oh, that was what was that thing? Was it armor? Oh, it was like a hat. We got a hat. Allies auto dodge the wearer's burst attacks. Ever penetration of the wearer's weapon is creature ballistic. Neat. And we got new armor, which is like better. Fancy. There we go. Okay, I've got to go and deal with the unknown ships now. Do I need to? Oh, let's do it. Actually, let's save first. Let's save first. Thank God for Marazhai being an absolute sociopathic lunatic, capable of stabbing multiple Space Marines to death. I mean, in fairness, he is like an Archon, so he's like he's like a big boss. Big boss.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Oh shit, they got a shroud. Ow. Why don't you shoot the little guy? Shoot him instead. Don't shoot me. Shoot him. No, that's still me. Okay, I think I should probably kill the big boy first. I guess he's probably nastier. You really are going after me, aren't you? You really are just going at it. Right. Okay, you are vulnerable from the rear. If I scooch over there.
The destination is known. Drown them in the void. Lance! Unleash our fury!
It's not ideal.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Get some
Initiate
hits.
macro cannon barrage!
Used during the end phase. So I go there, I can... It's the wrong one! Alright, I'll take it. Okay, so he's taken an absolute fucking beating. He's staggered. Unfinished. What does unfinished business do again? Target finished the job. The creature was attacked by monsters and okay, yes, which we can only do. Oh yes, you're going to heal, aren't you? Are you healing up other guys as well? Oh god, look at that turn. Getting right up my arse. Okay, I'm going to go over here. Let's hit you with some of those. I don't think there's any way. Okay, we could go for you.
Set course! Engage the lads!
Punch you with as much damage as possible, because you probably will do that annoying resurrection thing.
Lance!
Do
Let
a
the
number
macro
on you.
cannons sing their twisted song.
I really would have liked to have, like...
Voidmaster,
bleeped you.
if you please.
Just out of range. How very vexing. I'm going to do... Normally you're actually pretty good at soaking up fire, but so far they've been very invested in trying to kill me. I'd say almost too invested. Okay, at least you are struggling to get into any kind of firing positions. That's something. You... What was that? Oh, you teleporting a little guy around. Is that what you're doing? Okay, well, you're still going to get a melter torpedo directly in the face. Let's do something to you.
Sail upon the seas of void. Unleash our fury.
You've got one hit point, seriously.
Launch the devastating payload.
One pissing hit point. What about if I swing you around? There we go. There we go.
Engage the macro cannons.
Can't do very much damage, did it? disappointing. Alright, at least the big boy is starting to fall apart. Yes, you're doing your tactical relocation. Oh, now you start taking pot shots at him. Perfect, thank you. That's all I asked for. Okay, at least those melter torpedoes can hit that guy. I don't care what happens to him because he just respawns, so. Kaboom!
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Unleash our fury.
Let's hit you with that.
Lance!
Okay, you're going to come back, which is fine.
Now a shield fail us.
Yeah, it's alright though. Even a
Commence
bot,
the
didn't we?
symphony of macro cannons.
Does that... hang on. Does that do damage to people if you pass through them? Oh, and the flagship jumps through a unit that suffers... Oh, interesting. I didn't even realise it did that. I didn't realise that did damage. Okay, so they're all now fucked. They're all now falling apart. So it's just a case of mopping up. I really didn't... when I was playing Battlefleet Gothic 2, I really didn't like playing the Necrons because it was very fiddly. It was like really having to pay attention to where all your ships are, whereas I liked playing the Imperials, to be honest, because they were really good at ramming the shit out of stuff. And I did like ramming shit.
Engage the lance! Lance! Commence torpedo launch! Set course! Let the macro
ramming a
cannons
spaceship just
sing
felt
their
really good.
twisted song.
Okay, you... explode, thank you. Hopefully you'll blow up of your own accord. Does that happen before or after? It's fine, it's not a shielded side. Toodles!
The Emperor commands. We act.
Plasma battery. Ooh, that's pretty much better than anything. A death sphere and living metal specimens. Should be useful if we could actually use them, but we can't. So they're basically useless. Useless chaff. What was I thinking of doing? I was going to go here, wasn't I? So yeah, we'll slap that on there. Didn't actually lose any hull there. Silent running. Let's grab that one. I don't... Okay, let's go with that. Reinforced shields. Fine, right. Anything here? A puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valentius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states the entrance to the system of tunnels is spotted next to the shuttle. Request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle, number 712, has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone has deliberately erased it. From the columns of information that remain, you gather it was sent to explore some object in an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Explore the tunnels. After disembarking, you notice the shuttle is buried halfway in the sand, and the Von Valentius coat of arms is practically erased from its side. The shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you can find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorer tiles. Most of the crates are lying next to massive black doors for Xenos Origin, the entrance to the tunnels. Guess we're going down. Let's take Pascal, because he's not fucking useless. Let's go and prod some Necrons. You dead yet? You dead yet? You dead yet? You dead yet? But first, I'll level up. Physical encourage? No. What about an attacky one? Be vigilant. Gain bonus to their weapon skill equal to 3. Yeah. Is there anything like... Lead by example. Focus. Then it gives bonus to perception and ballistic skill equal to 9. It's not that useful. Area of Authority immediately grants momentum to the target equal to the target's resolve. Alright. Alright. I can do that. We can't use persuasion. I could do... I could do coercion. Damage up a charge is increased by toughness plus strength bonus from the ability to remove additional 5 or more cells. You know what? Living shield. And fuck, I don't. It doesn't really matter with you, does it? Carouse. Do 3 cell radius around the soldier. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 5 plus ballistic skill bonus more damage to enemies. Seriously. 5 plus ballistic skill bonus % more damage. Just maybe need to remember to put it next to someone. Let's go demolition. What we're doing, I'm just going to go with, sure. Can't get any more of that. You could go with awareness. For 1 melee attack, warrior has less than 50% wounds, they get critical. Okay. Clenched teeth. If the warrior is hit while under an endure effect, the damage deflection is increased +1 into the warrior's next turn. Every attack deals an additional 1 strength bonus. What is your strength? Strength is pretty. That's fine. The warriors not attacked this turn. They gain 10 plus 2 times toughness bonus % armor. Charge or slash will not affect this bonus. Critical hit shot. You know what? Sure. And you... Oh, you've already got all the Xenos. Fuck, I don't know. Warp? Athletics? Does it really matter? So, don't care about that. Exposing communion. Pascal's attacks and effects. The exposed weakness for gain bonuses. Sure. Got tech use, which is fine. Doesn't really matter then. I don't know, carouse. Not really important.
One step at a time amidst the
Let me guess. Goods? Yep. Great. Definitely be using them. All buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition, as though even in the face of death, the tech priest wouldn't dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment carelessly. Oh, some dead guys there. I'm gonna... Nope, okay. Registering structural damage and numerous greys and the expiry of the expedition team, initiating investigation to determine the cause with gross incompetence or extraordinary circumstance. Creature is completely motionless like a black statue. The dark metal of its body shows no discernible.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
This explorer
scarred its flesh and armor disintegrated in various places. Judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat. Hello.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Let me guess, are they going to pick themselves back up? Hello, yes, I thought so. The invasion has come to pass as foreseen. The impotent perpetrator must be destroyed. Raise ye something something dark side something something complete. Who gets to go first? Agenta does. Lovely. Okay, Agenta, you go there. Abelard, you can go there. Marazhai, you can go there. Pascal, you can be there to kind of be a tanky boy, and then, yeah, something like that, that'll do. Who the fuck is this guy? A Necron Immortal. 25 to 30, one shot. Okay, that's not particularly concerning then. Later, sweet cheek.
I'll do it.
Guess he didn't like that. Could do this. And then I get another
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Well, I don't know if that was foreseen. Was that foreseen?
For you, my emperor.
I don't think it was foreseen. Okay, one down. Who else we got? Necron Immortal, Necron Warrior, Necron... Okay, so there's only 5 of them. I mean, comparatively, that's nothing. Let's pop a little doobry on us. Piercing shots, don't really need that. Okay, your prey.
Binaric override.
Machine Spirit Banishment.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Good-o.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Request approved.
Boop. Oh, I don't like the little red circle around the Agenta. That's bad. It's around the red. Can't be good. Agenta, how do you feel about that? You can't see that one. You can't see that one. You can see him? Okay, tell you what, if you
I'll
want to
do
go
it.
in. Down he goes. Oh, you missed Agenta. No.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Can you see that one? No. He's not alive. You can see him. Oh, you
As
can
the
see him
Emperor
now.
commands.
Okay, I'll take that. Okay, let's pick this guy off. Do it.
Me? As duty demands. If I may.
So what's this? What's this targety thing? Extermination. No, that's... I don't know what that is. Techno-ocular... No, there we go. Select a target. All other Necrons gain 30% armor penetration, 60% hit chance, and 90% damage when attacking the target. What the fuck?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That doesn't sound very...
A wicked thought.
very Rainbow Rhythms.
Let's see. I won't sully myself with that.
Nope, that's fine. Right, Agenta.
Another stroke of genius!
I thought so.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
I feel like this guy needs to die. Yeah, that's fine. It's probably a little bit overkill. Activate the stairway on the left. Okay. So there's only two guys left, and we can't see either of them from here. So you know what? If you duck down, might make you a teensy bit safer. We're going to have to... Oh, we can see them from here. Okay, in that case...
A wicked thought.
I can give my own little...
Schemes
attempt.
within schemes.
Bonk. Down he goes.
Oblivion approaches.
You just hunker down there. I don't think... Yeah, actually, yeah. Give me another go. I've got this.
A wicked thought. Fate claims another one.
Did it. I did it, Mum.
In the
tell you
name
what,
of
if
House
we-
Orselio, I shall
God Emperor,
prevail.
move through me. Be
Just
the
the more-
fire in my heart.
The more turns Agenta gets, the better. Because each turn she gets, she increases versatility, which means she does more
Doubt is
damage.
for the weak. As the Emperor
Which is
commands,
kind of obscene.
I act.
The sheer amount of damage she can put out. It's kind of
Faith
broken.
without deeds is worthless. None can escape the
Yeah, 'cause
Emperor's
she can
judgment.
one-shot a Necron warrior. Just completely fuck him up. Are there more oh, there's more friends. Oh, they're just... Oh, shit. Hello.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
I mean, not necessarily a huge problem.
Try harder!
No, seriously, you are going to have to try a lot harder. Because that was pathetic. God, Cassia, why can you move so far? Holy shit. Are you off your fucking tits?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Tones of getting off your tits by the sound. Look how far you can run.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You're going to disappear off and then call me up in 2 weeks and say you've run to Windsor. Can I charge you from there? Probably not. So there's probably no point trying. I'll just bring Agenta
I
in
will bathe this
to
battlefield
finish
in
the job.
righteous fury.
Although then more guys will probably spawn and I'll have to kill them.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Anyone else? Nope. Hello? More? More? No, you were thirsty for more. Are you a death mark?
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
What are you? Okay, you're just a Necron warrior. They might just all be Necron warriors, to be honest. So Necron warrior. You're just a Necron warrior? Probably just a Necron. Okay, you've been ambushed. Nope, you are a death mark. Lovely. I'm going to get shot to shit, aren't I?
Oh, too bad I'm still standing.
Well, this is delightful. Okay, I'm not so worried about them.
Shattered foes in my wake.
If I tell Abelards to
I will
charge
do my
into this.
duty.
And a boy. That'll do. And then
A genius.
press the advantage.
Ah, another one is shattered.
Okay, at least that took them out of commish.
What if...
I think that will do for the moment. Abelard, I'm going to say... Let's do big old hits. Big old
It will be
hits.
done. I took care of this one.
Yes, you did. Tempted to do a brace for impact. Okay, so I think we can get these stairs going on the... I don't think it's too bad.
Not enough!
The main issue...
I will herd the prey.
Oh, you can't even see him from there. You're just going to have to sit. Right. First things first, we need to... Right, the Necron warriors aren't actually a threat. It's those fucking Deathmark twats. Which I think you can see from there.
In thy
Okay.
light I stand,
The extra
and thy
attack.
light I crave. I'll do it.
We kill the Deathmark, actually. Not that problematic.
As the Emperor commands, I act. You my Emperor. I'll do it.
So you can't reach them. But you
I am a
could-
navigator, not a servitor.
could hit him, which I'll take.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Genta needs to live.
If I may,
Schemes within schemes. A wicked thought. Ah, fate claims another one.
It's one down.
High momentum.
They explosive. It said explosive.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Because they can order other people to do their work
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, starting to build those stacks again.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Come on. Oh, the one fucking hit. Come on.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, one hits. Fine.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's pop that.
Doubt is for the weak. As
The
the
more
Emperor
bullets we throw
commands,
at him,
I
the
act.
more chance there is
This is unacceptable.
of taking him out.
With you, my Emperor!
But I really need to get that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Emperor, give me strength.
Okay. At least that's going to give you pause for thought. Let's give
Isn't this a
myself
job
extra
for the
dodge, just in
serfs?
case he decides to start taking pot shots at me. Right, Pascal, here's your job. Your job is to hit these buttons.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
What does that do? Oh. Oh, I see. Right,
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
that's fine, although I believe these are explosive scarab swarms, which is the only slight issue. Yeah, that would have been really probably would have been best if you'd not missed that. Never mind. Missed. Ow. That was my supple flesh. I need that. Okay, you're gonna go, then you're gonna go, then you're gonna go. Okay, a little bit dicey.
A genius at work.
Wee bit dicey. Finish the job. No, we can't use that. Meant to increase by 20.
A wicked thought.
Okay, it's going to give me a little bit of extra.
Schemes within schemes.
What is this dodging bullshit? Dimensional corridor. Teleports to 12 and makes a ranged attack if the enemy threatens it in melee. Oh, lovely.
wicked
fucking
thought.
lightful.
My place is at the fore.
Okay, I'm going to hit you. Probably not a good idea because it can explode.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Thankfully, explosions don't actually hurt. Then we're
At
going to
your beck
charge
and
this
call.
fucker. Because that will make him teleport away. Oh, he's teleport away there. Get the feeling I think I'm about to go down. God, this is a really obnoxious place for them to spawn.
Faith shields me.
It's like, where can we make this the most literal, awkward, bullshit place to spawn snipers? Oh yes, absolutely. Let's spawn.
Slow and painful is the way.
Perfect. It's the best place.
Watch. Don't distract me.
Let me scooch you over there.
With a perfect killing strike.
I mean, it's not bad.
I am the reaving tempest incarnate. I'm done playing with you.
Well, you certainly are shouty.
Behold. It is handled. No. A perfect killing strike. And why would I do that?
Okay. Right, Magenta, can you get...
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Indeed. Right, you get over there. If you could, like...
Faith without
run
deeds
over
is
here,
worthless.
that's perfect.
As the Emperor commands,
Okay.
I act. I'll do it. This is why
One down.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can do a glitch
If I
effect.
may,
Might be enough to keep me alive.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
I mean, you'd think. Don't...
Running binary insignificant value.
Okay, pop something like that. I've completely forgotten about you, but to be honest, you're not really a concern. I can kind of ignore you. You're going to try and shoot me, aren't you? Oh no, you tried to shoot Abelard. That's fine. That guy basically can't die.
High momentum.
Step by step, I lead.
Okay.
What if? A genius at work.
Okay. We hit him once. It's not ideal.
Schemes within schemes. Let's see.
Abelard, attacking you in melee combat is obviously pointless. So...
I'm not interested.
No, indeed. So can you just charge over here and potentially just fuck this guy up? That'd be great, thanks.
Indeed.
Attaboy. Exactly. You just charge down there. That's fine. Why can we use this for free? Does it start? Yeah, whatever. You can just keep using it for free, I guess.
Don't distract me.
What, from doing a little dance? I wouldn't dare.
Behold.
Rejoice in battle!
The only...
Doubt is for the weak.
It's not the ability I wanted to use. Never mind. The only problem is...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Battlefield. Not much I can do about that. Apart from keep giving her turns and letting her dash.
I'll do it.
Well, indeed you will. I have no doubt.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Perception you do.
I am a navigator, not a
I mean, I can keep
servitor.
doing this, which will do damage.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay.
I'm afraid not. If I may,
Piercing shot.
Binary override. Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Simultaneously makes several attacks. Tips the number of prey in combat. Okay. Oh, fucking. Oh, it has to be next to you.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Good. I mean, his fight isn't really that dangerous. It's just mostly just kind of annoying. Hello. Just walking right past me.
Damage is negligible.
What if...
Pascal, do you want to take a little pot shot? Worth a punt? Worth a punt?
A wicked thought.
So's this.
A genius at work. A predictable
Suck a
downfall.
dick. Right, Abelards. Hello, Utter Nutter. Just so, well, I mean, I've mostly just been fighting fucking Necrons, so...
Target well struck.
Let's go. You're gonna be in.
At your beck and call.
Hate that guy. Look at him. Look at his stupid metal face.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
God for that.
What lies beyond?
Triumph is my
Part of the
birthright.
system of pylons used by small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypt. Yes. What about you? What have you got? Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls, only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep. The legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by the thirst of extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep march of our doom. A silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins, for death has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilim mechs, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridge and barricaded the entrance in effort to contain them, but the marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for mine is a great crime. In his pride I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that once served the owners of these vaults, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed just 2 of the 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once, in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnished them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasm, so that our scouts could cross them. And by the unforgiven blasphemy I condemn us all to death. To atone for what I've done, I've composed a crypto lullaby out of dead words akin to the ones that have been plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing. It's the spirits of the machines of the fortress. But I know that before it concludes, the awakening wrath will have reached us. As we prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who might dare to walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. It's fun. I think everything in this act is where the game probably shows that we ran out of time and needed to launch it before Christmas. I did hear that the last few acts were a little bit rushed, which is a real shame, because otherwise this game is fucking great.
Oh yes, they all will see.
Ooh, there's loot. Is it good or is it just loot? Should have been extraction fight. The Necrons don't stop when you have to fight your way to the ship to escape. That would make sense. Hello, Gaze of the Void. Ooh. When the wearer moves out of the combat tactics area, the bonus granted by this area are doubled. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What weapon was this? Is this like the one I've got? So, yes. It's a big old laser gun. Weapons attacks project additional rays, each dealing 30 damage to 3 random enemies in a 10-cell radius around the primary target. Well,
Patience!
That sounds fun.
My nerves are frayed!
As you approach the black metal of the ancient plates begins to move. Strange geometric shaped symbols of some kind appear on the surface. A host of smaller symbols glitter above them. They are no less mysterious and inscrutable. The Nephilim mech's Book of Wisdom, knowledge received from the Omnissiah himself by his 2 most beloved children, knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. 2 of his mechadendrites extend towards the Steely with curvaceous trepidation. 2 other coils tensely as though about to attack. So it's a slab carefully. At first the metal feels not much different from the plasteel to touch, but as soon as you apply a little pressure it becomes pliant and viscous like cold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment where you've touched it before swallowed by the black metal. Try to carve your initials. Spend several minutes trying to carve your initials, the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife, but the metal instantly heals any damage done to it. The idea seems more pointless with each passing moment. Slowly sink a knife into the slab. The metal yields and takes in your blade as clay would. You try to pull it out, but no avail. Forever stuck inside the Xenos monument, the blade itself is now a glorious monument to your persistence. Well.
One step at
Okay,
a
pie
time.
update. It's spilled all over the table. Disaster!
Madness.
Is that all there is to do in this place? Is it like... That's sort of like we just investigating? Oh, we've got this one. Patterns of collapse. The passage was blocked on purpose. Okay, I guess that
In
was...
this tapestry of a world,
It's just a little ambush.
I am the rogue thread.
I'm entirely sure it was worth the time, but there we go. I blame Magenta. She shot it. If she shot it, there would be no pie left. Or table. Or house. Where the table was within. It would just be reduced to a fine mist. All of it. Such is her power. Okay, chutney roots. Let's go, boys. It was a tiny agenda. Well. Well, there we go. Right, what we got? Dead Star, Dead Star, Dead Star. Tomb World. Slightly suspicious, isn't it? Seems that all colour has died from the world. Grey masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape. An extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, the area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the centre of which burns green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of a pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars, it's determined the remains of pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is rippled currently by the currents trying to extinguish the flames at the centre. Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. The explorers advise they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. Acolytes to the Adeptus Mechanicus determine that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behaviour of the metal particles indicates that constructs made from metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmit the metal through the built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharge in the lake centre. I know what happened to the pyramid. One of the pyramids lying in the lake shores is more damaged than the rest, however no significant conclusions can be drawn. Analyse the movement of the metal. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valencia shuttle, the hollow field emitter. Try to extinguish the flame. Vessel cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves with no effect, barely touching the discharges. Attack the pyramids with void weapons. Xenostructures do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals, flow of metal begins to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the rogue traders team quickly understands that it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy the place. Something wistful about this site, an unhealing wound in the body of some mysterious technology. Well, there we go. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the Lumino reader is right, back in the day it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it, not this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly... like that. The Lumino reader swears the Razor Star would have continued withering all life in the system for 1 million years or more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. Yes, it was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of the energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. Nomos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I read the traces of what was committed here as if I've seen it happen 100 times. We're done here. Oh, that's a Catan. This is an awesome description of how living metal works. Best description I've seen. Yeah, it's really good, actually. This game does a lot of things right. Shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside 2 nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the object distorts the signal, but no signs of the enemy activity nor signals of the shuttle are found. Send out the servitors to scouts. Servitor signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns, and no data is retrieved. Disembark and examine the shuttle and the Xenostructures. Lord Multra-Abundant von Valencius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monolith. The Von Valencia shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Okay. More Necrons. Might be a Necron AI. He is. I think he might be a fucking Catan, is what I think. He's a Catan shard. That's my suspicion. That's why the Mechanicus fucking love him so much. Get the little mechadendrites all hard, don't they?
What lies beyond?
So hello, boys.
Curious
party started, shall we?
creatures. Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
Who gets to go? So, Necron Immortal, you get to go, then you get to go. Okay, that's fine. In that case, Abelard, you're up. I'm going to take cover here. Agenta, you are going to take cover here because you are definitely the most dangerous thing on this fucking battlefield. Let's go! Okay.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
I know you will.
Watch. It is handled.
Slice and dice.
A euphoria of anguish.
Interesting, but you've also kind of blocked my way, you little shit.
Oh, I don't think so.
You little bastard. You little fucker.
Don't distract me. Behold.
Alright, go with that then. Pascal, I'm going to slap that down. Not too worried about these guys.
Request approved. High momentum.
Bop you.
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, that's one of mine, that's fine. As long as I know it's one of mine, don't care.
Request approved. Running binary override.
Really? Abelard, are you sure? You know what? Fair play, you did actually do some damage there. Right. Agenta.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Let's pop that one, and then we wave goodbye to these Necrons.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen! For you, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen! Eradicated!
Oop.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Pop Pop you over there. If I go with you, then I can have another go.
For you, my Emperor!
Can't argue with that.
I have read tomes of military
Yeah,
tactics.
if I go and stand next to you, you get the extra bonus, don't you?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, but I do. Okay. So.
A
press the
wicked
advantage.
thought.
Pathetic attempt.
I mean, I think that was alright.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I think this boy needs to die. What do you think, Agenta? Yeah. I'll take that. Right. Then you lots.
Let us see what I found.
Currently not looking so hot.
I'm not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
God Emperor, move through me.
Marazhai,
Be
you're
the
kind of in the
fire
way
in my
now.
heart. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
I'm gonna have to just let Agenta take a pot shot.
High momentum.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Do a slice
At your
in?
beck and call. Dominance achieved!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What a curious specimen.
Is that all of you, or is there more? No, of course not. Right, okay. Right, okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. The best option is to get you out of the way. However...
I yearn for agony.
Okay.
Watch.
Do a slice. Do a slice.
It is handled.
Okay, we'll do a quick stab
Don't
on you.
distract me.
Or not, because that sometimes just doesn't work.
With grace and malice.
Pop one of those, and then we'll stab you.
What? I revel in your terror.
Can
With grace and malice.
I? Oh, apparently I can. Goodo. Alright, tell you what.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
If you're careful,
As the
you may
Emperor
not even hit
commands.
Marazhai.
Each strike is a prayer.
I see. I mean... Good. Okay.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Starting to see how this is going to
I'll
go
do it.
down.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
You may. Okay, pop over here.
Schemes within schemes.
Press the advantage. And then I laser the fuck out.
Fate claims another one.
I mean, that's kind of a good time. Kind of enjoy that. Okay, just be careful.
I'll do it. Eradicated. For you, my Emperor!
Where do you think you're going?
Try harder!
Cheeky.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, you're still alive. So, if we go...
Behold.
I can slice
I've
you.
suffered worse.
High momentum.
Behold.
Take a pot shot. You know what? Let's go daring breach. It did, yeah, it did use an ability. Otherwise, fuck's
Broken already.
son of a bitch. Seriously, guys. Is there something I need to, like... Are you just gonna keep coming? It's not like... Oh. Oh! Oh. Right. There's a thing. Okay.
Oblivion approaches.
Okay.
Watch. I will drag you into oblivion with me.
Let's use a little endure.
With grace and malice.
Glad you're having fun.
It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Indeed.
High momentum.
Right. Agenda.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Yes. Okay.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Can you not target it? Box. Okay, Marazhai might just have to die.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good dodging. Stand corrected.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Do a running gun. I don't like how you oh, I can.
But you must...
Is it dead yet? Good. Okay, that makes my life easier.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Do we have? We do, which means I can use this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Not bad. You know what? Cassie can actually put out quite a lot of damage.
My vow is to serve. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I think he's dissing you.
I will do my duty. It will be done. One fewer target.
There will be no peace in my
Patching knowledge of the Xenos, you
wake.
guessed that these modernists were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. We got Gloom Rifle. Ooh. Inevitable Demise. Whereas critical hits deal double damage. I see. Interesting. I mean, I do like rate of fire. However, double damage crits seem pretty fucking legit. What is that? That's a... No, Cloak of Hatred is too good. And I like the Fellowship bonus. Actually, maybe... Hollow Field Emitter would actually be pretty good on you. Yep. Double crit damage for Agenta. I'll do it. You can still recognise the Von Valencia's coat of arms, the half-abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle, parts of the hull. Equipment look as if something vaporised the ship's components one layer after another. Yep, that would
Patience!
be a Gorse rifle.
My nerves are frayed!
Holy shit. They shall weep. Officer's Medikit. Captain's Vox log. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly with a barely perceptible vibration in his low orator-like voice. It seems the tape was partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damanai is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information received earlier, we managed to particularly decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisk. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely warlike. We've not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. However, whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We'll be more careful next time and will not embarrass her ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment and the cargo hold, which were keeping supplies. It's unlikely we will be able to return to Lady Theodore's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the building. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monolith. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroyed flesh and plaster with equal ease, and their bodies recovered from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House von Valencias. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Damnai has fallen to the ground and cannot get up, and her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Delilah that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valencias dynasty. May she be proud of... Oh. Heavy void suit. I've never found any... You've got the power armor thing, but I've never found any. Reckless Rush. Interesting. 27 to 41. It does do a lot of damage. I mean, I could give it to you. I don't know if that's going to be that useful, but it is a thing. Oh, this is actually better. That little gun is better than a massive plasma gun. Okay, I'll just accept that. And the armor, which I'm thinking we give to Abelard's, because he is a big burly boy. It's 55, that's 40, that's 60. So this does actually probably is better. I mean, that is 60, but you know what? We'll go with it.
They will see.
Well, it's a melter. It's a concentrated solar flare, the pistol, more or less.
They all
will
will see.
I guess that's true. I guess that's what we came down here for. Let's go back to the void ship, boys. I do like double crit damage for Agenta. She does tend to do like a shit ton of crit damage. Let's go to those things. Those things, I've never seen anything like them before, but the panel of the ship's tech priests, Lumina Readers, say that they are star corpses. Not just corpses, they're called Stellarcide victims. What does the Lumino Readers mean? Who knows what those star sages. Apparently, when a starlight dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumina Readers so much they wet their metal trousers. Don't think we're observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in the system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled something off like this? Was it Drukhari dragging stars around? Their property is quite in character for these damn Xenos. As curious as it might be, we still have a job to do. It is kind of weird how you kind of had the... Oh. There's a tomb. It's kind of weird how you had that start where the Dracuri the Dark Elder making off with the star, and then it's never mentioned again. It's like, they just do that all the time. Little fuckers. Stop stealing our stars, you bastards. Oh, that was just that place. Okay. I thought it was a different place. I stand corrected. Oh, means I'm going to go to fight the spaceships. Okay. The Xenos squadron is on intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. What got them so riled up? I think they're guards. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathed in it with our eyes of our augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos minds, but if I know my void maneuvers, I can tell you this. They are angry and they're approaching on a direct and unambiguous aggressive trajectory. All decks, prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House von Valancius. Steal a star and use it to make lasers, I guess. Is that the best way of making... It seems like a very excessive way of making lasers, like stealing stars. That seems quite... Seems quite a lot of work, to be honest. Just like, yeah, we're going to nick a star.
This inky abyss will witness our victory.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do we just fucking go for it? Let's we just go for it. Do as much damage as possible. That's what we could do.
Launch the devastating payload!
I am going to bathe you in fucking
Commence
torpedoes,
torpedo
motherfuckers. Chosen sector of the void ship has suffers damage. I don't really know what that does. Okay. That doesn't really help us. Tell you what, can I shift? Like, either... Nope. I'm going to shift either 1 or 2, doesn't really matter. Perfect. Going right down his throat.
Unleash our fury! Lance! Engage the macro cannons!
Oh no. Bugger. One, two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, I need to go two. I need to go 2 forward. Bollocks. Forward. Okay, at least we've got lots of torpedoes. And we got off the Alpha Strike as well. That's it. Go and laser that guy. He said mean things about your robot mother or whatever the fuck. That's it. That's it. If anything, if you go close together... No, okay, you're doing this fine. Aiming protocol. The self-resurrecting magical frigates.
We broke their shield, Lord Captain.
It's not. It's different shields. Sorry. Oh, actually, that works out quite nicely for us. I mean, you're still alive. It's something. Right, if you go here. Kaboom! Lovely. Delightful. Scrumptious. Okay.
Void Master, if you please.
As much damage as possible.
Drown them in the void. Commence torpedo launch. Engage the lads.
Okay, you have revived, which is good.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Okay, we can't reach you. That's okay.
Drown them in the void.
Shit tons of torpedoes. Okay, so we've already got one ship that's down, two that are back. Well, I think three big damage, to be honest. No way of explaining this. It's a warp entity pretending to be a frigate. I mean, it's fair. It's a fair point. Where does it keep coming from? Hello. Oh, that does a lot of damage. You're going to swing around as well, aren't you? Oh, not as quickly. Okay. You know what? I'll take that. If you go like here, that'll do. Okay, I want to swing about as quickly as possible.
Lads! Engage the lads!
Let's give you a right fucking headache. Okay, you have come back to life.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Maybe also do very little fucking damage. Could do something here. To be honest, I don't really see the need.
Sail upon the seas of void.
I think that's probably fine. Holy frigate angel. He is best boy. I'm so glad. It seems like feels like such a. I really feel like you should be able to pick up more ships, maybe, like through the game. Just maybe a couple of ships that you can bring with you. You know, like a couple of little Cobras or something. Ooh.
Voidmaster, if you please. Commence torpedo launch.
Bajillion
Drown
torpedoes.
them in the void. Launch the devastating payload. Lance.
Can I do anything? Could do a little jump. I could
Commence
the
the
arse.
symphony of macro cannons.
Okay, so you're breaking up. You are actually still alive. Where's the other one? Over down there. You're not breaking up either. Okay, so the two big ones are breaking up, which is good. They'll take more damage as time goes on. The little ones I'll worry about in a minute. They're not as big a threat. Oh no, he is fucked. Good. Okay, so you'll break up next turn. So you're basically dead after this. I don't need to. I just can ignore you. You need to die. But again, you've only got the one little lightning debris. Yeah, I don't actually really care about you. Oh, poor little sword class frigate. What are you doing, bud? Apart from falling apart. I was just surviving and getting good damage in it too. It depends, because I think last time it took a lot of damage on the same point of its shields, and that's where it fell down, because it just took a huge amount of damage in the same. Your shields have like hit points that are like 160 hit points. So as long as things are shooting me from the front, or at least as long as things are like damaging me all around, it doesn't actually matter. I'm fine. It's when they start hitting me at the same point every single time, that's when I start taking a lot of damage. Once your shields go down, it's really very noticeable how much damage you take. So it kind of is key to try and keep your shielded side
The destination is known.
your shielded side towards the enemy if you can. Can I target you now? Good.
Engage the lads.
Goodbye. I mean, you're dead anyway. I don't need to worry about you. But now you're super dead. So, I just need to kill off you. You are crumbling anyway. Yep, good. I find the Necrons in Battlefleet Gothic kind of weird. They kind of want this. Oh, they're like the undead. They're kind of, you know, they revive themselves and heal, and you know, but they're kind of, but at the same time they're supposed to be, you know, super technologically advanced and kind of implacable. Like you can't really stop them. But I don't know. They always felt kind of weak, to be honest.
Fade into nothing.
No, little sword boy. Don't we have Battlefleet Gothic Armada? We do. But now we've got a turn-based one. Okay. You're dead. I can ignore you. It's supposed to be untouchable. Yeah. Everything but weak in Battlefield. I mean, like in the game, like they just felt really obnoxious to play, like use, because it was it felt very micro heavy. Okay, you're back up.
Drown them in the void.
I'm gonna drown them with fucking torpedoes, mate.
Launch the devastating payload.
It was boring. The Necron campaign, I think the problem with the Battlefleet Gothic campaign is that it did try to make you continually go back and like defend these worlds, and that was fine. I don't know. The entire, yeah, I mean, I like the idea of a campaign, but yeah, the campaign was not great. I think ideally you probably want to be a little bit more open. So that rather than have like sectors where you're sort of moving through them, it's sort of more like you just have one big sector. I think that would be better. I mean, interesting idea, just I don't think the execution was there. Almost no mechanics. Yeah, see, that's... The mechanics are very...
Let the macro
They're very basic, very fiddly.
Their twisted song.
I think that's probably the best way I can say it. It's like they're very strong but very fiddly. Come on, you go there. Okay, go there. Go there.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Shot off in 3 turns to kill you, which was fine.
Lance!
But it always felt kind of obnoxious to have to like run a fleet
Unleash
for
our fury.
like 5 turns to try and get it to where it needs to be. When
The effectiveness of the crew
you wanted to keep going forward, but you couldn't because these fleets kept coming at you, and there's nothing where you could really do it. Yeah, I wanted to what I really wanted was an Orc campaign. That's what I really wanted. I wanted an Orc campaign. They didn't do a fucking Orc campaign. Okay, so wherever we're going, it's here. Lord Captain, we spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Org clerics detect a field of void mines on a trajectory towards the planet. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Gain transmission. Receive return signal. 5% of mines report to transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach towards the epitaph and coordinates for landing. Are there traces of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me this place is about to fall apart. Augur detects multitudes of signs pointing to structural damage to the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparation of landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's guts telling this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling as if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses giving out advice like this. I'm ready to face whatever lies ahead. We make the landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xeno fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. I was hoping for an Orc DLC. Yeah, I liked the actual combat and stuff. That was always really fun. But yeah, it always felt like the campaign part of it was very... It kind of felt good, but it also felt kind of tacked on. Alright, boys. Is this going to be like a farewell? Your lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Mission to take off. Acknowledge. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Okay, let's take the dream team. I'm still not entirely sure about Pascal, but we'll take him for the tech stuff, I think. Just in case. Just in case we need some techie stuff. I mean, he does okay damage, just everyone else does, like, better damage. And Ulfar is so fucking fat, he just gets stuck on shit. Or ends up running halfway around the fucking map. Ah. Hello, boys. Okay, that's not concerning at all then. That appears to be a destroyer. Strange. Ogre bodies disappear after death. These specimens must have been defective in some way, as they are still here. Lots of explosions. The Xenos is showing any signs of aggression, simply staring forward. There is an odd confusion to its movements. Oh, Calcazar, what have you done? We're about to find out. You broke them. Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They're looking at you curiously and fearfully. Oh, well, that's not fun.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Xenos is making the same rhythmic sounds over and over, as if trying to say something but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. Kind of like locked in a cycle. Every few moments the metal particles lose their colour and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born but unable to do so yet.
What lies beyond?
Broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors. Though slightly ajar, it is wiggling weakly. Well, whatever that is, I can't see it. Energy of sorrow. The long metal groans from a painful and melancholy melody, oozing from a venomous spike. The armor plates sing in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is about to reach your mind unless the monster cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the metal of a metal... It's like the sound of a metal torture instrument that a sentient being speech. Examine the creature. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal, interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into an formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed for annihilating all life. Disabling it won't be easy. Nope. Fuck it, we're going to kill it. The sound of vibrating metal plates is both rhythmic malice of march and the hollow hum of misery. The latent immortal mechanism doomed to eons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo of the monstrous cannon is infernal. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, curious creatures.
I get the fucking
I wish
idea.
to vivisect you.
Right. What's blighted? Blighted Necron Warrior. Corrosive Tech Blight. Creature may suffer a negative effect at the start of each turn due to the Tech Blight. The chances and outcomes are following. So 20% chance. Oh, so basically something bad will happen to it each turn. Okay. I mean, makes my life easier, I guess. Send Abelard up this way. Anyone else? Oh, Cassian. Just stand there. That's fine. Tell you what. Boop. Boop.
Faith without
we
deeds
get more
is
damage.
worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
So a short horror story.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's gonna have to do.
Let's see.
Let's let Agenta have another.
Doubt is for the weak.
I think that was pretty good.
High momentum.
Oh, you know what?
A maelstrom of madness.
You know what, Agenta? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to let you have another go.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor!
You're going to help me. One more.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Miss!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me?
Use that on you first, shouldn't
If
I?
you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Don't know if that did anything, to be honest. Right. I could laser you. If I press the advantage.
A wicked thought.
Is it?
A genius at work. Predictable downfall.
Is that predictable? It seemed kind of extreme, but you know what? I'm okay with it. I can live with that. I really don't like you, but I don't think there's much I can do about that, so I'm just going to have to live with it. I'm fine with
wicked thought.
Uh-oh.
I will endure.
They really do know who the main threat is, don't they?
Slow and painful is the way.
Okay, let's go with something.
Don't distract me.
That one. That one.
Behold!
So, stabby stabby.
I'm done playing with you.
I don't like a suck of shit. I'll be honest, thought he was going to put up a little bit more of a fight. I stand corrected. Okay, let's put that on us. I could use a Genta. So
As the
let's just
tactical imperative dictates,
meander in here. We'll make you pray.
running binaric override.
I will... Single free attack?
Vulnerability analysis successful.
Yeah, no shit.
Request approved.
Just take a pot shot.
The scriptural
Took another little pot shot as well, just for funsies. It's fine, if you're going to shoot anyone, shoot Abelards.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
But they really do want to kill a Genta, don't they? Desperately.
In the name of House Orselio, I
Okay,
shall
well-
prevail.
Let's put
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
some of these metal fuckers back in their
As
grave.
the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor, eradicated. For you, my Emperor. Each strike
Fucking
is a
hell,
prayer.
Genta. Are they still... Okay, you are still alive, technically. Can I target both of you? Yes.
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. In thy
fine.
light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is what strike is prayer.
Emperor, give me strength.
I'm not entirely sure why you can move so fast. I've got so many skills, I genuinely have no fucking idea what one is doing what. However, it's fine.
Me? If you another foe painted black.
Just made his brain explode.
If I may.
I can get close to you. I can't. That's not really important. Did you do that?
If only that were possible.
No? Okay, never mind. It's fine. Abelards. The only problem is that guy will just run away from every melee attack. Missed. Right, where can I get? Okay, you go over here.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak.
No, because the Agenta definitely hasn't shot enough people.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
Well, no more of that bullshit for you.
Each strike is a prayer.
Never change, Agenta.
Faith without deeds is none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yep, I think that'll do it. Ooh. Tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of the House von Valencius. The pages made from real paper have a pleasant scent of perfume to them, and they're covered in perfectly straight line of words. The text is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know the perfect calligraphic handwriting all too well.
There will be no peace in my wake.
So turns out
attention to detail is the key to success.
Why cargo? Oh, hello. Thanakia. The main creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, flaunting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is torn by metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Hey, can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes gleam with self-confident zest and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... Ah, that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valencius, not as surprising as one might think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the cut sinew costs her the control of her... Oh, the cut sinew costs her the control of her fingers. Tanakia Calabragia, Inquisition Acolytes, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the Warden of Epitaph 1 Covert Facility, or whatever is left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I've no idea. Looks like something's gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes serious and dry. The Allspex detected some unknown radiation, and then everything broke loose. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they began thrashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I'd given birth to a shuttle. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of Operation Final Stage. At least I hope so. Oh, or he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say words like facility, they almost all mean a colossal secret weapon of world destruction. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful for me to spill secrets that have cost so many lives to guard. I see. Have I stated your curiosity? Then I'd like a favour in return. There's a pack of IO in my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. I mean, fair enough. Take out a pack of IO in the woman's jacket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? You stick one end of the cigarette in my teeth and light the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Let's be forthright with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What is going on in this place? Tanakia gives you a long, piercing gaze, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Forthright, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get as far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have some guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile danced the woman's lips. So, about that cigarette. You were saying something about an operation? You're a funny one. The Inquisition's secrets for an IO cigarette. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I better be careful. Tell me why. Does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform of my agents were wearing. The ones I sent when Calcazar took interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have had my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint, a deception, a double, and a triple crossing game. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagos advisor, Amranat. Did you know Conrad Voigtveer? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's Master of Whisperers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove his mummy how great an heir he would be. It's true when they say that every other fair head is a moron. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit the epitaph, and she found something there, something too good even for exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit of the decimal to the Lord Inquisitor. The Drukhari have come to this world. Why? Ah, the Xenofreaks, my favourite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph were left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire at them first, but to split them into atoms so their skinny arses deviated as much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear it was as if those rascals were trying to get fired. That with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. That's a compliment, I guess. Fuck me, we should have had Tanakia instead of Jay. I like her a lot. I am Lord Monster von Valentius, Theodora's heir. You have to excuse me for not making a surprised face. My facial nerves seem to have been partly paralysed, but I have gathered as much. Your resemblance to our spectacular Void She-Wolf is not that close after all, and if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heiress. Well, it's not Kunrad at least. Why did no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting this system? I like her a lot. Yeah, she's great. I can give you two versions of the truth, the sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated one is that once Theodora realised just what she had gotten her hands on, she deemed it the matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest one is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurised compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holes for the spoils anyway. I've heard about the mind-lock technology. The subject's memories of time events would have been placed on a special lock that could only be opened by a key phrase, one that most likely only Theodora would know. This is, unexpected. Did her ladyship not trust even me? Disheartening news, to be sure. You have it all backwards. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You're already a decrepit old grouch back then, after all. Now I know enough. Sure you do. What do we do with her?
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Examine the woman? I'll just leave her to die. Let's move slightly. She's trying to whisper something, but the shock mutes them, turning her voice to a gurgle. The body, mindless and desperate, is only prolonged, clinging to the last bleeding shreds of life. Okay. I mean, good for her. Right, well. Box filled with cast insignia reminiscent of those of Theodora's bodyguards' walls. Some of the splutters of dried blood on them.
What?
Impossible! So different from the ones you've seen before, though what exactly they signify, one can only guess. Well, this guy's floating.
They will see.
It's exciting,
oh yes, they all will see.
It's just a battlefield, so we don't have to worry about that. The elevator system leading into deeper sections of crypts have been running for a long time. Every bolt has your dynastic coat of arms imprinted on it.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
What the fuck's going on here? Hold your ranks. Hello.
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
Okay, well, I'm in a really fucking terrible position for anyone who doesn't have a fucking gun. Fortunately, Agenta has a fucking gun. Marazhai, you can always go over here. Pascal, technically you do have a gun, but it's a very short range one, so What are you going to do? That doesn't look good.
It's nothing.
Ow. Ow.
A tactically sound approach.
Can you actually...
At your beck and call.
Can you actually do any damage to it, or does it just immediately run away?
An exemplary strike.
From the ashes, I will rise.
Oh my god. So Agenta's going to die, which means I'm going... When's my last save? Because I really don't want it to die. Mostly, it's not really that I can't win the fight. It's mostly it's just going to take fucking ages. Okay, all right. Well, at least you get. Okay, so this could save us.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That was the wrong one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, God, you'd think so, wouldn't you? God, I should have put a medikit on you.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Please don't shoot me. I know you're going to, but please don't.
Take up defense over the body of the fallen units.
Oh, the fight's going to take so long. I'm going to have to run all the way down the stairs and I can't be fucked. So, bollocks to that, basically. Oh,
curiosity sings in my veins.
Should have saved it. Did not. Oh, that means this flight's going to take fucking. I thought it was after we'd done this.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Let's do this flight again, aren't I? Fine.
What a curious specimen.
Now I'm just vexed. Okay, let's put you up there. Let's put you down there. That's Marazhai can go over there. Fine, whatever the fuck, doesn't matter. Sure, I don't really care what you do to Marazhai, to be honest.
A vessel for pain. I am its master.
Running binary override.
Teach me not to fucking save.
Advancing.
Let's bring you up here. So what do we do?
Cogitation failed.
Nope. Nope. Okay. Doesn't matter then. I don't, like, I know Agenta feels very fucking broken, and yet...
No! These ruby flashes are...
And yet the amount of damage that some of these enemies can dish out is fucking ludicrous. And so you kind of feel like you have to, like, win the battle quickly, and Agenta's one of the few characters that can actually do enough damage to do that.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
I like the combat. She's a glass. I mean, the problem is all of your characters are glass cannons. I mean, let's look at Abelard. Abelard has the most health out of anyone. He's got 167 health. This guy has 1,650. Even look at some of the normal guys. They've got 72, 63. I mean, some of the normal ones I've seen have like over 200 health. And this, like the Blighted Deathmark, 594. It's just bonkers how much health they have.
I'll do it.
That one.
As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good old gents.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I guess. Okay, it's fine.
I'll do it.
Let's see.
I mean, Agenta is fucking broken. I will not disagree with this.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
High momentum.
Do I want to do that? No.
Through the smoke and gunfire.
Let us. Do I? You know what?
Behold my artistry.
Change my mind.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds, as this is why I was chosen.
If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Lots of fights kind of rely on you getting, one, the first go, and two, using broken abilities to win.
Schemes within schemes. Fate claims another one.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, could you vaporize him? Apparently so. He disappears. I'll take it.
What if? What? No.
This is just too much for me.
I will savor your delectable anguish.
You spot something. No big. Right. To be honest, I actually kind of want to
With grace and malice.
High momentum.
Then we can charge.
Watch. Kneel before me, plaything.
And then we can do some of this. So I can win this battle for the second fucking time.
It is handled.
Because I refuse to have to fight that big fight without...
Don't distract me.
It's going to take a million years. I genuinely think it's going to be faster to do this than fight that fight. Mostly because I just can't be bothered to
I'll
run
paint
everyone
your
else
death in
around.
colors.
Down that fucking...
I'll do it.
Down that fucking
As the
stairs,
Emperor commands,
chasing
I
that
act.
death mark around. To be honest, I've only got... I mean, I guess Cassie is technically a ranged...
Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Oh, gents, can you please hit the death mark?
This is why I was chosen.
There we go. That's more like it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Have another go. Nope. Okay. What about another?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor.
Okay, tell you what. If you actually no, that's probably not. Actually, that's probably not a good idea.
That is foolishness.
Nope,
Do not
this card.
dare ask. Try to die with grace, at least.
I'm sure he'll do his best.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, Abelard. Tell you what,
Indeed.
charge that guy.
Grey hair, sure hand.
Don't think you need to do
At your
anything
beck and call,
particularly
an
special here.
exemplary strike. I will do my duty.
And a boy.
Another one is shattered.
Ugh, my faith shields me. Pain cleanses the body.
High momentum.
Feels like there's a wild difference between some enemies who do fuck all damage and others that do, like, ludicrous amounts of damage.
The quest of combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
3 single hits. Let's get rid of you.
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, I will remember to save up.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oop.
Eradicated. I'll do it.
Oh, come on, Agent. Don't.
Faith
just,
without
okay.
deed. Each strike is a prayer.
There's only one left, and it's that one. Can you just please
Victory
fucking
is
die?
imminent.
Thank you. Right. Oh, you spotted that, which is... That's fine.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Just in case it does anything. Mercy. Rest in peace. I mean, I'm going to be on it. Jesus. All right. I think just one of the... literal, you know,
what lies
black hole
beyond?
fucking laser beams is probably good enough. I don't think you needed 3 of the fucking things through a 4-head. One of them would have been fine. Okay, let's try this again. This time we'll go this way, so...
Patience! My nerves are
I know there's death marks up above. I'll worry about those later. We get the idea. Yes.
Oh, curious creatures. Oh, I wish to vivisect you.
Pop you there. You get to go first. Pop you there. You guys. I mean, I'm going to put Abelard probably out there. Marazhai's fine. I'm going to stick myself behind there, just like that. That will do. You get to go, then you get to go, and you're all probably going to targets. Oh, that part's in the way now. Well, kind of.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor!
Okay, well, at least he's on fire. It's something.
This is why I was chosen!
Okay. can't be good.
It's nothing.
They really do not like Agenta, do they?
Ooh, another scar to my collection.
This is a bullshit fight. Already I'm not a fan. Okay, let's make you an elusive shadow.
With grace and malice. Behold. It is what a useless plaything, broken already. Behold.
You just stay there.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
Okay, the more damage we pump out, the better. I should have remembered to put medkits on Agenta just in case. I definitely feel like killing that thing is a high priority.
If I may.
Also, I feel like
Step
standing
aside.
on this blue
The
thing probably
navigator
not a
is
good
coming.
idea. They could do you, but I don't know. If that's
Isn't
gonna
this a job for the serfs?
help. Pop that. Can't see you. Doesn't really matter. Okay, I'll just
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
pop you instead then. Be like that. I do have a big... I'll tell you what, I actually think... The only problem being... Okay, I'll tell you what. Scarper over here, because one, it's probably safer.
A wicked thought.
Let's do this thingy. Strong target gains. Yes. And then we're going to use this because I can. And I'm going to fill this thing.
Genius at work.
Nice.
Schemes within schemes.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may.
Let's do some nasty shenanigans.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Probably a
Me?
few little bits.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
High momentum.
Okay, Abelards, if you wouldn't mind. Ideally,
I've seen
hunting
worse
down
battles
some
than
of
this in
these
my time.
immortals while Agenta's busy mowing down.
I'd rather not.
Alright, never mind, you can probably just
Indeed.
charge over that. That works.
It will be done.
You can
At your beck and call.
take that guy.
It will be done.
One damage, is that it?
I
Pitiful.
will do, Mike.
Okay, we're going to save that.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
How much damage does this do? 35 to 50.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Okay, we're going to pop that one. That one. Single free hit? Not that one just yet. Perfect spot. You don't actually cover, so that won't help. Piercing shot. Fuck it, why not?
Request
It's
approved.
not hard. It's just it does. I don't feel like it's hard to hit the giant mechanical monstrosity. That one.
A maelstrom of madness.
No. All right. Well, at least Abelard's out of the way. Eat bolter shells, motherfuckers.
For you, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And you.
This is why I was chosen.
What, for missing?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, well, you don't have no cover no more.
A wicked thought.
Tell you what, Agenta. Have another pop. Because you get a free shot.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Toodles. God, they fucking love putting those guys up in really good sniping positions, don't they? They just love it so much.
Let's see. Ah, a new note. Ah, fate claims another one.
Okay, you're gone. I'm going to
Guided by
meander
faith.
over here. What do I particularly need
As the Emperor
to boost
commands,
the
I
damage?
act.
Is debatable, but
I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's pop that one.
I'll
You
do
know
it.
what? I'll reload. May as well. God, you suck so much. So to get up there, I'd have to go all the way around. Really? Does that seem fun?
I will herd the prey.
Someone look at that and go, yeah, no, that seems like
Watch.
seems like a good time. I don't know range of that either. So I'm going to have, right, well, first things first, you can get
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair. It will be done.
I don't have anyone with enough range to get up there. Unless I run all the way around, and I can't be bothered to do that. It's just fucking ball ache. I could potentially get a grenade. Yay. Well, that was certainly something.
What if... Let's see. Behold the wrath of madness.
Indeed. It was very wrathy. Can I just...
Behold my... Yeah.
Right, good work there.
A wicked thought.
Reduced to dust.
Yep, good job there.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
This is why this would be an absolute fucking nightmare without a Agenta. That's not what I wanted to do.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Can I even see it from there? I can.
I'll do it.
Antimatter laser. Oh yeah, we've shot the lady with the antimatter laser. We did. Seems like a bit extreme for the mercy killing.
For the weak. Eradicated.
Oh, thank fuck for that. The Colossus Warrior colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear its weight. The armor plate's clanging, the great bulk is slumped. A deep sound, full of rage and tragic despair, is born in his chest. You notice convulsing jinx within the Xeno's limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from status, damaging his engrams, plunging him into madness. What are you? The Xeno's limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This neither dispassion of a prowling beast nor the blinding rage of insanity. It's a warrior's instincts. Finish him off. Die already.
Each strike is a prayer.
Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There's no fear in these sounds, only a stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret over his defeat. What? A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as the green fire goes out. The warriors. The glow of glyphs upon the walls becomes a chaotic disarray. Something just broke irreparably in the crypt. Damage taken. Blighted death mark 268. Okay, thanks for the update, I guess.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Is he? Okay. Let's save. So took damage? Well, took damage from someone completely fucking different. Like, I don't understand. What a weird thing to happen. Oh, there's a knife. Serrated knife. Thanks. Guess I missed that one. Could level up, to be honest.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Just gonna pick the first. Oh, you know what? It doesn't really matter. I don't think. There's no skills I'm super invested in getting anymore. It's all about I guess that one. The reality bubbles before you seem to burst with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes get in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked with other accomplishments and different experiences, making them feel like protagonists of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Merciful reflection. Hey, if you are a sentient creature and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a flight. I didn't come here to claim your lives. My master, change of ways. Is this your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are playing tricks with me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there a little ironic lesson in what is going on here? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or maybe try to look down on myself from the outside? Or is this a hint I'm my own worst enemy? I'll reflect on this in my memoir. So my versions choose to serve the arch enemy? I do not serve. I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise even higher. Notice the replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange. Its skin is covered in wrinkles. Some they remind you of closed eyelids. Idira opens her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Chuck them into the warp. Their paths be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the change of ways directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I cut short the life of the corpse emperor's champion and claimed the great trophy. This is where I'm fated to become one with the warp. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Kunrad Voitvir wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on I started hearing voices. Fortunately my companion Idra taught me how to avoid going balmy, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark ritual. I raided the Von Valencia's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the picture in full and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. Something hilarious about the way you're reveling in your villainy. You're not going to believe how little I care about what you think. Arrogant copy, you seem to think you're better than the rest of us. And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not to be reduced to someone else's plaything or slave to dogmas. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I come to claim the treasure. Wherever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal it from my dynasty, the doppelganger smirks. We killed the hedge psyker too, didn't we? We did kill her, yes. Let her Genta shoot her. The doppelganger's slightly accelerated speech, jerky movements and sweet tinkle in his eyes suggest that his blood is boiling with euphoric stimulants. He's tripping balls. I get very principled and vindictive whenever my treasure is concerned. What gave you such an ego? Lack of unnecessary advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Idira, Ravor, Vigdis. When I got the inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valentius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous and self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not having had the time to get to know her better. I embraced her principles and realised that literally everyone in the Cronus Expanse sought to take advantage of me. Dressurians and pirates, Mechanicus and Casabilica, Calcazar and Urlon, and so the puppet pulled the strings and made its masters dance. I dare say it went very well. I would ask your lordship to watch your language as you speak of her, Lady Theodora. I don't know what in your reality, but in ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant. In our reality, it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their betters. Ah, Tistaphon, my sworn friend, the only overbearing bitch in all the expanse. Of course, I'll find you here. The copy nods mournfully at Cassia. I see you in the thick of events, as usual. Mention the former novator of the house makes Cassia wince. What? I think you're mistaking me for someone else. Indeed, in this ranted reality, you're some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. I still feel sorry for you. Had to shoulder the burden of you're a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and impudence. That's what being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Address the peaceful copy. You seem to be the only one who doesn't pick a fight. I don't enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for a more worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence does have a point, but it gives me little pleasure even then. You're simply too weak to be a rogue trader. Fascinating. Many have called me weak, but I have always had enough strength to protect my people from those who saw them as defenseless flock. The situation has become complicated. How are we going to solve it? I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils millions of lives I'm responsible for. For their sake, I will crush any opponent unless you retreat all without a fight. But I see we're outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces. Topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it is going to be. This version of reality has no need of you. Farewell, the ones never meant to be. Indeed, the rogue traders are doomed to forever feud with one another, such as the power of ambition stemming from our warrants, and its name is poison.
Another annoyance.
Oh,
Beware
yeah,
the ire of the witch.
Okay, we've got Abelard, Idria, we've got you, you're by yourself. Right, okay, double. I think this Abelard has got a buttload of more fucking hit points than my Abelards. This is kind of bullshit. Never mind. Who gets to go first? Idria. Okay, what kind of nasty crap can you do? Oh, you probably do. Firestorm. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Pascal, you can go over there. Or Abelard, you can go over there. Cassia can hide. Marazhai can potentially hop over there. I'm going to hide behind here. Let's go, bitches. Where the fuck are you going?
Suffering is part of the trial.
I'm tempted to kill these guys.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I will not. I'll do it.
Pain and duty go hand in
For
hand.
you, my emperor. As the emperor
Bad.
commands, I act. I'll do it. This This is why I was chosen.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm doing a lot of...
You have been judged and found wanting.
Holy fuck nuts.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them. My faith shields me. Pain cleanses the body.
Let my fury rain down upon you.
Okay. Holy fuck, this fight's going to be really nasty.
Don't fight the pain.
They do so much damage. Jesus Christ, all of them are really nasty. I would need to get Agenta up to... I need to protect Agenta, get her in a position where she can fire, and basically just use her to pick them off as much as possible. I basically just keep her safe, I think. Huh. Huh. Okay, let's save this. Maybe we do have like defensive skills. I mean, basically anything doesn't really matter. Nope, not that one. Nope. Remember to save after this as well, just to be on the safe side. Second skin does not reduce dodge. You've got heavy armor though, haven't you? So I'm trying to give myself some form of defense. You know what? Sure. I mean, Pascal got fucking wrecked. Like, he got annihilated.
Oh, there will be no peace in my way.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise.
May the blessings of the divine grant us the courage and strength.
Okay, let's stick Abelard here.
Martyrdom is the reward.
I yearn for agony.
Good luck. Let's make you an elusive shadow. In fact, if I scoot you over here, you can charge...
Don't distract.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Well, you say that. Let's get...
With grace and malice.
You gonna do a free stab? No? Okay. Sometimes you just don't bother, do you? It's just not entirely...
It is handled. With
Pain of
grace
this
and
mortal
malice.
flesh means nothing.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Just off.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands,
I mean,
I
it's not
act.
a bad start.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, I don't like this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Do not like.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor.
Okay,
Legacy
one
is
down.
Why I was chosen.
One down is good. This... Nice if you could be... Okay, let's pop this. Hit you with that.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Oh, thank goodness Abelard can dodge.
Doubt is for the weak. For you, my
My
Emperor!
armor is contempt.
Well, it's better if it was actual armor. Would kind of help. Okie dokie. What are we looking at here? So...
Let's see.
It's a 50% chance.
What if?
Not against it.
Let's see. Schemes.
Pascal,
within
try not to
schemes.
die. That's an order. Yes, right, who's going to get to go first? The Cursed Reflection.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, we can pop that on you.
If I may,
I can still fight.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
Well, the point is, you might not be able to fight quite as well.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Pop that on you.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Uh-oh.
masters! I'm enraged!
Okay, so far so good.
Running binaric override.
How much armor do you have? 0 armor. Okay, that's not very much.
My competences are not that universal.
How much damage? That's a 23 to 39. That's just 35 to 50. Okay, in that case, I'm going to... I could do that one, couldn't
I will endure.
No, you won't.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Okay.
I'm powerless to act.
Tell you what, Agenta. In fact, what is going to... If I put you over... Right, put me over there. Tell you what, do that. Kick him out. Piss off. Fuck off.
I'll do it.
No, fill me full of
Faith
bullets.
without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
Is temporary. Legacy is forever.
Yeah, well. Potato,
A
potato.
maelstrom of madness!
Okay, where is Idira hiding? Somewhere
God
over here.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Oh, you sneaky little fuck. Just hiding around the fucking corner.
The storm approaches.
Well, you're running out of space to hide. For warning. Yeah, you better fucking hope you get a forewarning. Gonna fucking need it.
Watch.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
With grace and malice.
Just needed to survive the first onslaught and take them out quickly.
It is
Fuck me.
handled.
Can you imagine trying to survive for like a couple of turns them wailing on you? That would knock me out.
Stop mocking me.
I wasn't mocking
Don't
you, I was
distract me.
stabbing you. It's very different. It's a very different experience.
Behold.
I will endure.
Just come, look, let me just finish you off, please. Ideally, at some
Doubt
point,
is
I'd like
for
to
the
go to
weak.
bed.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Lard Matrix. He does that sometimes. He's pretty good at that. Give Marazhai another turn. Yeah, I'm trying to. Problem is, like, he's because he's around the corner, I can't see him, and you need to be able to see him to give him another turn, which is kind of annoying. So I suspect that because she's basically just run into a really fucking stupid place. This means I've got to
My
chase her
place is
down,
at the fore.
which is really irritating because it does absolutely fucking nothing for her really.
Can I fall back now?
Nope.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Don't leave us. That's an order.
Holy fuck! What the shit was that? You just took out... What the fuck?
With grace and malice. Watch. It is handled.
Okay. Yeah. That was bullshit. Yep.
Stop it!
No. Absolutely fucking not will I stop it.
Why did I not foresee this?
What the fuck was that?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I've never felt pain like this.
Good.
I'm done playing.
Fuck. Jesus Christ. Just nuked all of my characters in one fucking volley. What the shit?
I'm restless. The pain will subside.
Oh, take my transient gratitude. To the ordinary, I
woke up with a feeling of wonder.
My appreciation.
Does it have to be the beige ones? Maybe it has to be the beige ones. Nope.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead. Blessed be the hand of the healer. Let me tend to your wounds.
I'm grateful.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
House
Let me
Cellular
tend to your
thanks you.
wounds.
My frail organics required it.
Okay, do. As long as we don't get reduced stats from it, I don't really care. Oh. I do not want to have to do that again. Well, that looks fun. Goods! Is it... Oh, well, no, you know what? It's not cargo. It's something different. Okay, good.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
You can't do anything without
ancient
me.
Sino symbols appear, forming the words "Open the Pocket Repository." Oh. Rallying boots. None of that is useful.
The machine god grants me insight.
Yeah. Ah. Hey, yeah.
According to Corsair, we are progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target. Okay.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
You into a
It's
masterpiece!
a fucking turret, guys.
Reading damage to Volk.
The other one's activated as well. I don't want to have to
I'll
run
do
all the
it.
way around just to fight it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Seriously? Seriously? You want me to run all the way over there turn by turn just to... Oh, fuck's sake.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
You really can tell the
With grace and malice.
lack of quality later on. It really is busy work. It's just pointless.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
It feels like this bit is just dragging for no particular reason.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Why? Why do both of these turrets say one at a time? Then you can just take one and then just it. Why? It can't even shoot at me. It doesn't mean an. Oh, I genuinely don't know.
High momentum.
Behold! It is handled.
Good.
With grace and malice. A euphoria of anguish!
I guess that's all I can do.
Emperor, give me strength. If only that were possible.
If only.
A tactically sound approach.
It's not even... Where's Marazhai? Okay, Marazhai, can you just...
Don't distract me. What a useless plaything. Broken already?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Emperor favors me today.
Feels like such bullshit, to be honest. And more cargo, which I cannot use. Good.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Why has everyone got a wound now?
The Emperor sets my path. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead. Ministration
The healing
is
is
a
much
holy
appreciated.
task. The pain will subside.
The wounds thing's a bit weird.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Integrity factor increased.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead. Let me tend to your
bright
wounds.
colors again.
Good-o. I don't understand why we had to do that. Oh, fuck me. Anti-vehicle revolver. Oh, of course, I forgot to loot all those guys because I was... Eruption. It's probably fine. Plenty of luck. I'll have a few seconds to equip stuff. So I'll go and check it all. Like, that whole other versions is interesting, but I don't really understand why it happened. Like, there's not really... Like, the whole multiverse thing is not really something that happens in 40k as far as I'm aware. So it feels like a weird sort of thing to hit you with. Newest to oldest. Right, so we've got a life-draining sword, which is garbage. Is that better than what you've got? It is. It's a bit more chunky, isn't it? 25. Okay, that's not as good. 26 to 39. Oh, you could have two. You could have two swords. Very nice. I don't really... Heretical follower. Light carapace armor. Meh. Hello, Calcazar. Big shits. I see you did not heed my warnings, Lord Monster Abundant. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed towards the Blessed Rogue Trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Corsarian. I will remember your words. The line you're treading is a dangerous one, Calcazar. Stop this madness. You're the one who is attempting something mad and dangerous by acting with insolence towards me. By the Emperor, Lord Monster Abundant, I am in no mood to squabble with a rogue trader, not even your recently installed lordship. Is that what you are here for? What is it? We call it a shard, and yes, you may have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. The construct contains an ancient, or rather pre-ancient, being of cosmic power. They are called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. Alcazar nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it being brought into the crypt from outside. Marazhai half closes his eyes as if he's trying to herd something incredibly inane. Grand spires of stupidity and unfathomable depths of opportunity is a dangerous combination for a single monkey. What is this Catan shard, and what are you doing here? Specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on solar systems, reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shattered them into pieces, and locked them into prisons like the one you see before you. You think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that the human is not capable of such a feat? But I am not just a human, I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If we fail, then another would follow my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible with the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How will taming this creature help you save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I've come to realise that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chain guard serving the Emperor. This is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confine them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defences. Seeing as it happened to this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. We were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only a Catan shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the shard prison, and my project only made it worse. Whatever particulars the Catan shard's energy seeps out, many curious phenomena appear. The destruction of the crypt, the warp reality. When I tame the monster, that's why the reality warp, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And with that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plans, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in an undeniably ambitious act, or will you try and stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it's the latter, I will be forced to remove you, but I am sure you realise that already. It's the second time you've threatened the Lord, Captain. I don't know, it seems like a really fucking bad idea. Your planning is heresy. Enough, Lord Monster Button. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. Ah, fuck it, why not? So be it. Before we begin, I will say this. I am encouraged by your pragmatism, Lord Monster Abundant. You have surpassed Theodora and my expectations, and I am grateful to know that I will not determine the fate of humanity alone, with a dependable ally at my side. Yeah, why not? I mean, fuck it. I mean, the Necrons managed to subdue them, so maybe we can. Beast Cage has fallen, but the yoke has started the binding process. Most of the entity's power, something, whatever is left is still potent enough to kill us all. Weaken its physical shell and distract it, and I will control the yoke and try to chain the monster. No more boss fights. Right? It's like, oh, come on. Okay, let's do this. Oh, that's a Void Dragon shard. That can't be good.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Of cosmic uncertainty.
Okay. So, what can you do? You know what? Your stats aren't high for a Void God. Plummeting stars. Does 5 shots times arrow. Okay. Flow inversion. A cone-shaped area attack directed the enemy who dealt damage to the Catan shard. Okay, that's fun. Right. Teleports the enemies to random positions across the battlefield. That's fun. Creates various copies of itself. Well, lovely. Sounds like a riot, doesn't it? But not like a good riot, a bad one. Okay. I'm going to want people spread out as much as possible. Calcas, are you helping me? Oh no, you're busy doing that. Alright, fine. What's wrong?
Oblivion approaches with grace and malice.
Magenta might die a lot. Yeah. I'm going to pop Endure because I think I might need it. And stabby stabby. Oh, he doesn't like it. Oh, he missed. All right.
With grace and malice.
Doesn't work. Never mind. Right. Good.
Shattered foes in my wake.
I should have given Magenta a move. I didn't. Abelards. Charge.
Victory is imminent.
Purpose unraveling.
Right, what's going on? You're bleeding. You're staggered. You're disarmed. You're a sworn enemy. Well, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on. You literally just popped out your shell and suddenly it's all kicking off, isn't it?
Lead.
Okay, we're just going to take a little pot shot at you.
A genius at work.
A prominence cannot damage a star.
Here's your armor. 250%. That's quite okay. I'm gonna come down and say it. That is quite a lot of armor.
What if?
I believe we classify that as a literal fucking buttload.
Indeed.
Are you still a sworn enemy? You are still a sworn enemy. Okay, I don't need to make you a sworn enemy again. Okay, let's fucking go.
I will do, my clear. An exemplary strike.
You want some, you little star bitch? Uh-oh.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Right. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do with this.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Do I need to kill the copies or 10,000 hit points? I see.
Rejoice in battle.
There's a lot of hit points.
I'll do it.
Grant you quite a lot. I'm supposed to say a literal fucking buttload.
This is why I was chosen to be my emperor.
Okay, your armor is coming down.
As the emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damage a star.
Well, I'm gonna give it my best. Is there something I can do? Okay, let's... Where are you? Can you see a Agenta? No. This is problematic, isn't it? Oh my god, there's fucking
aside.
loads of them.
The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Buff you up, I guess? I don't know if I can reach a jet. Oh, I don't need to.
War is my muse.
Indeed.
Let's see. A wicked thought.
Worth a punt. Okay, let's meander over here. We will give you that one.
If I may.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You
I'll do
may.
it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why
Maybe? I genuinely have no idea. It's worth a punt.
High momentum.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Let's give it a
guided
try.
by faith. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the
Eat
Emperor
bullets,
commands,
Suffers the singularity of annihilation.
Structural vulnerability? Okay. Step 1 of 10. Right. So maybe that is the ticket. That's. Can I make it new from that?
that is not the Emperor's will.
Come on, you can do it.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
So does he now have 2 stacks of structural vulnerability? 2 of 10. Yes. Okay, so yes, that's how you kill him.
I'll do it.
That's how you reduce this motherfucker to dust.
As the Emperor commands.
I mean, I can also just do that as well. Let's just do it. Go. What's this bullshit he's doing? Is this good? Is this bad?
Doubt is for the weak. This
I'm
is
not going to
why
keep
I was
filling in
chosen.
full of... What's this? What's this bullshit? I don't like this. What's the glowy
As
orb?
the Emperor commands, eradicate it.
Wait, stop that. Wasn't even aiming for you, but I'm glad you're dead.
I'll do it.
Doing all this weird bollocks. Stop making
You,
balls.
my Emperor.
Cannot damage a star.
Well, I disagree, to be honest. I think we can damage a star.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Actually, I should just twatted it with a star for 2 damage.
A fleeting moment of integrity.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You just tried to hit Abelard, it didn't work. Kill the so we kill the shards, weakens him. Bob's your uncle. Job done.
Request approved.
We can always just... Oh, he's only got 53% armor now. I mean, what a fucking scrub. Could hit him with a dismantling attack. When exploiting all enemies in combat, that makes a free attack against the target. The attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers minus 30% penalty to dodge, minus 30% penalty to armor. That's...
I am a survivor. Cannot damage a star.
Well, no, you know, you keep saying that, and yet...
The scriptural prognosis
what we're seeing here is I can definitely damage a fucking star, mate. Inflict split. I think you've already got bleeding on you, so I don't think it matters.
Request. I venerate you, machine spirit. Integrity gone. Damage is negligible. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Why are you glowing? Don't like it when things glow, gets me nervous. Usually means they're up to something.
Watch. Behold. With grace and malice. Behold. It is.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Oh, tell me about it, mate. Let's go after you.
Schemes within schemes.
The threads of purpose unraveling.
God damn,
Let's
you're
see.
down. How many health hit points do you have? 10? Bullshit. Alright, Abelards. You got this. Do you want to be in red? Probably don't want to be.
Follow my lead. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Well,
it will be done.
Absolute worst case.
Victory is grey hair, sure hair.
Damage a star.
It will be done.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Tell you what, if you're close to him, you get extra damage, don't you? Works for me.
Fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's, you know, easy come, easy go.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
You're gonna do your glowy or bullshit.
Target well struck.
The threads of purpose unraveling.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
High momentum.
What does matter absorption mean? Matter absorption grants a Catan shard extra temporary wounds. Right. Well, I mean that's sure. Sure. That's definitely something you could do. Right, those guys are not being knocked from their ass. Oops, didn't have to do that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Scamper over here. Tell you what, should we just take you out?
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
How's them for temporary wounds?
For you, my Emperor!
Of contradictions.
Hold off.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Imagine being an ancient shard of a star god and some 60-year-old with a sword just avoids your planet-rending god blast. That'd be a real kick in the nuts, wouldn't it?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
The kids these days.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Well, you know, times are tough everywhere. Sunak's Britain and all that. Did it work? The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible power to make reality itself thus seems now being forced into a compact dungeon quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence the moment it could struggle harder, but something hinders it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than a reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses, but now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving in a way that would benefit all. Do not listen. It's almost broken, so now it's trying to negotiate. It seems that the same intrusive thoughts appeared in Calcasar's mind as well. Nonetheless, his resolute voice overpowers even the violent roar of the oak, still in the process of reaping the shard's power. Weaken it more, and soon enough the binding process will be complete. The name of the Emperor, Lord Monster Abundant. As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Creatures of God, we must imprison, we shall serve it. No. Try to touch Theodora? Particles of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence, preventing her from entering your vision of being. You and her can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but not physical contact is an impossibility. You are merely fleeting phantoms that can scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you as she's trying to commit your every feature to memory. Begone! I am the rogue trader in this world, not you! Theodora nods in approval. Yes, you are the rogue trader. I can see that. The wound on reality is healed, and the vision of Theodora quickly fades away. You catch her last words. Whatever fate you choose, only one can hope it will be better than mine. This monster will serve me. Calcasar roars, frantically pulling the levers of the oak's controls. That was not the plan, old monster abundant. Stop! He tries to reach for his weapon, but his hands are full operating the intricate machine, not even allowing a moment to do so. This will not happen. I'm afraid it's no longer for you to decide. Akalka does not notice the attack until it's too late. The blood gushing out of his mouth spreads in crimson stains on the... God, I'm such a fucking maniac. Plating, and the Lord Wizard equally his grand plans that will now never come to fruition. Managing a stern smile, he only says, Did I really turn my back on you? I am getting sloppy. Yep, you did. Your strike leaves another fracture on its ethereal body, forcing the Catan to expand one more grain of its attention on maintaining its physical form, and that is all it takes for its power to start flowing into the yoke in an endless stream. The ancient monstrosity lets out an enraged howl, for this is the second time in an eternity that its freedom has been usurped in so forceful a fashion. Now enthralled by the heavy yoke, needs no words to know who its new master is. It reads your mind for the slightest aspirations, heeding them and elevating your being. Human feelings give way to hundredfold more perfect ways of perceiving the universe that are intrinsic to the Catan. You command, it obeys. Phenomenal cosmic power! Itty bitty living space. Beneath your feet, entropy is devouring what little remains of the Xenos crypt. Before you lies an entire galaxy, a galaxy that's not ready for the power that you have obtained. Well, the Catan Shard, the deity of the Forgotten Era, was enslaved by the rogue trader. The Imperium above the Coronis expanse trembled, touched by the winds of great change. Having tamed a deity, the Von Valencius dynasty becomes a dominant power in the expanse. Of course, news of the horrible monster that Lord Monster Abundant Von Valencius was using to terrorize the entire sector would sooner or later reach the Imperium and prompt a punitive expedition, but the rogue trader was given plenty of time to prepare. Pulled between various forces that were desperate to control the rogue trader, his lordship managed to walk the fine line between fanaticism, heresy, and becoming a heartless monster. Each force was either an ally or an enemy, but none were his master. Lord Monster Abundant Von Valencius served only himself and his dynasty. Everything else was either a resource or a trophy. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Chordid dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspis revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless Demants apart. After openly embracing the patronage of the Skull God, Caligos Winterscale swept over the expanse like a fiery tornado, bombing peaceful planets and destroying void ships. His dynasty's realms became a nest of piracy and heresy that required immediate purging. The cult of St. Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle struggled to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and the wealthier the planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black cloud creatures. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Harmonious Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Darussus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge-rats, deserters and beggars alike. It might have been that one of these undeserved wretches were infected him with a rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight, yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse to the furthest remote regions. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, even Euphrates II became a derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver the fellows from the coming storm, yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of the discontinuing the cycle was over. The repentance of Pascal put a stop to discussions about whether to update the algorithm proceed of worship. The secret of Eschathos was declared heresy against the Deus Mechanicus and forgotten. The Cognizance fleet was reunited and ready to meet the decay and degradation of the knowledge prophesied by Archmagonos Amaranat. Crisis in the Expanse was a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated to the darkness of the frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. For many years, Old Ryza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of the ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships, loaded with the Omnissiah's secret gifts. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Casabilla Commission business declined. Soon rumours surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made its way through to the Moor and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladeum Tokara, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassinations and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Liege funeral was held in a great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view the corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumours. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of von Valentius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against the rogue trader. Chartist Captain Altaris Thorforst founded the Thorforst and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he travelled to the Moor to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known whether this venture ended. When the rogue traders' apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the von Valentius dynasty. The Battle of Dragonus ended in a resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. Dragonus continued to grow for 2 decades until a terrifying rebellion put a decisive end to its prosperity. A genetic anathema known as the Gene Stealer cult infiltrated the hives of Dragonus and tried to take over the world. Millions were exterminated in purges, and street battles destroyed many hives, setting Dragonus back centuries and depriving it of its chance to become a capital of the Expanse. Kiavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and an inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. Kiavagama grew and new manufactorums were founded, until disturbing reports started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding it in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither inquiries nor threats to the tech priests or executions helped. Somewhere in the shadows was weaving their web and making secret plans. Mysterious xeno-anomalies plagued Janus for many years. The ghosts of the Inhumans who had controlled the planet continued to haunt the lands. The serfs suffered from the strange maladies and agri-complexes, were inexplicably struck by blight and famine. The servants of the rogue trader feared the ghastly planet and sought to be transferred off the filthy agrarian colony at the first opportunity. We win! Oh, oops. 5 years after the Epitaph campaign, Verbus 6 died out as a result of an unknown scourge that came underneath the ground. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, or just disappeared. However, the slave barracks were quickly repopulated. There was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into a spiritual centre of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end of them in sight. The Order of the Hammer grew in power and prominence thanks to the rogue traders' patronage. So widespread was the prevalence of the Cognitus. What was the Hammer? Oh yeah, that was those guys on those guys. Yeah. He supplanted Drusus the Warrior on his pedestal as the most honoured saint in the Expanse. The Drusian cult did not forgive this, and feuds broke out between the clergies, but the warlike servants of the Hammer were not afraid of bloodshed. The fate of the pure voice prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon him, he perished at the hands of bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates along with his retinue and the priceless relic. After recovering from Chorda's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as a trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladaim Tokara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. Left without a sun, the Rykad system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planet spun away into the darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Rykad Minoris entered the Furabindus system and was snared by a void miner. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. With the fall of the unholy patron, the edge of daybreak, the cult of Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumours that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding in the writings and the warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. Rumours of the rotting remains of an Adalari craft world spread around the Expanse. Explorers, privateers, Casablanca agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier system to survive for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished as if it had never existed, but the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Aldari war songs. Myriad war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into the webway gates. Masterfully hidden from the eyes of the monkey, the children of the Assyrian had come to avenge the death of the craft world. The woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Cormorag, woven from the manifold of other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Oh, that's where they go. Its streets were ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unsatiable Cormorag continued its flight through the webway, along with an unchanged leader, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and its most dangerous of all Drukhari, Vect. After the Road Trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Reaving Tempest, flooding the streets of Cormorag with demons. The incursion terrified Cormorag. The Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw it as an event, the sign of the leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Cormorag for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set aside their squabbles and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archeon Ymiris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City save the city itself. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by the deathless servants, whispered inside him. The voice of the Voxmaster Victis of the Ptolemon dynasty was long heard in the Cronus Expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the Road Trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and instilled horror in heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Victis was granted the many honour of being immortalised in a herald's servo skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the Von Valencius dynasty, transmitting orders across the deck. Helmsmaster Revor diligently executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armoured hull was he finally stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. Many years later, High Factorum Janris Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart and that a more worthy, young and assertive successor could take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the Road Trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the Von Valencius dynasty. Ben Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him in the governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dragonas turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like well-oiled machines, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava Gamma incident. Soon the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by a futile attempt to reunite the house. Markarkos Sauerbach was loyal to the Road Trader to the last, despite all the rumours to the contrary. Finding little attraction amongst his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both he and the God Emperor. Members of the House Viserion served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses, yet power and luxury can dull any blade, and now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognisable as descendants of the formidable Seneschal Viserion. For reasons unknown, members of the Viserion family found themselves time and time again as targets of assassinations, victims of unpredictable riots, and the focus of palace intrigue. The misfortune that plagued their house suddenly stopped when Regina Sauerbeck met her end. Clementia Viserion, the daughter of Abelard and the Chancellor of Dragonus, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generation of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she would surprise everyone by leaving a position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Assyrian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Sad ending for Abelard, or good? I mean, we did the mission, so the retribution that Nocturne of Oblivion promised the rogue trader arrived when relentless Aldari Avengers swept down the Von Valencia's protectorate. In their wake, several Harlequin troops performed the monstrous, mesmerising, bloody melody of coals fading in the night that bathed Janus in sorrow and fury of the playwright in a horned mask. When the enraged cult of the Fatal Thirst punished everyone who had helped the rogue trader, the traitor known as the Commissar survived against all odds, making despicable deals and buying with his own life the lives of others. He found new benefactors. Many more subjects of the God Emperor who had the misfortune to find themselves in the Dark City became victims of his vile manipulations. The savage deeds of Gordy Stakov, witnessed on foot, traumatized him forever. His architect nemesis was scattered. Only a rare collection of... I have no idea what that is. The Expanse is full of strange stories, yet one of the most bizarre tales emerged in the wake of the rogue trader Von Valencia's rise to prominence. According to legends, on every world the rogue trader visited, people or objects suddenly vanished without a trace if they found themselves in the same room as a mirror or even an utterly ordinary one. Oh, that was to do with the mirror we took on. Having completed his last journey with the Lord Captain Abelard Viserion and with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as Seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Viserion rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after the esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by the rumours of a creeping madness in his twilight years. Many say that he had seen the esteemed Seneschal talking to someone unseen in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Oh, his wife, because when he saw her in Comorak. Ever the momentous events on Epitaph could not silence the call and gentle soul of the mysterious relic she so eagerly sought. The Sister of Battle left the rogue trader's retinue and embarked on a solitary pilgrimage in search of the Salis Prime. Her fate after that is unknown. Inquisitor Heinrich von Kalox continued to serve the Imperium and vanished under mysterious circumstances several years later. After receiving a signal encrypted with Inquisitation quote, he travelled to an unknown distant world from which he never returned. When the rogue trader service came to an end, Cassia left the rogue trader and returned to House Orsilio's embrace. It was rumoured that a new Novator would soon take the throne and the house would be reborn after years of silence. Alas, the inauguration did not come to pass as the discord within the house flared up and turned into fratricidal war. Lady Cassia died at its outset, taking the lives of many loyalists and renegades with her. The other navigator houses made efforts to scatter the remains of the once great House Orsilio and to absorb what little of death there was. Years later, House Orsilio was racked by a wave of brutal murders. Unknown assailants butchered navigators, gouging the atlases from their chests. Novator Cassia mustered all her might of her house and set off for distant stars. Ensnared by Cassia's starway atlas, not a single navigator could ignore the call to battle. Novator launched a retaliatory strike on mysterious assassin Xenos in a motley garb. Disaster struck after... During the vicious campaign triumphant celebration, Novator lost her mind. In a fit of madness, she destroyed the Stairway Atlas and disappeared into a hideous manifestation of the immaterial. Most of her subjects died that very day, connected to the Atlas by their spiritual bonds. The Orsilio name fell into oblivion along with them. Okay. Coming before the conclave of the Cognizant Fleet, Pascal repented of the schism. Casting off his former heresy-stained identifier, he accepted a designation unregistered by the catalogue and surrendered his Magos regalia. His fate remains unknown, but the archives contain reports on the activities of a stern castigator of the code, falsely identified as Tech Priest Brass Whisper, who was already deceased by that time. The face of the castigator was hidden behind a mask. His mission was interrogation and elimination. This agent of the Conclave witnessed every sign of Tech heresy and exterminated all who endangered the theorems of purity granted by the Forerunners. Marazhai, who had the title of Voidfarer to his name, returned to Cormorag, the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, where he had survived persecution against all odds and awaited the coming of the rightful master, the new Archon. Despite rumours connected him to the death of the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, gained Vex's favour the leader of the Cabal of the Dark Heart, gained Vex's favour and the respect of the Dark City, destroying and absorbing several smaller Cabal. The Reaving Tempest once again rose to the zenith of its sinister glory. Years later, Marazhai's name resounded through the expanse once more. His gang had intercepted a Staria-Wessarian ship. A head was delivered to Abelard with a note informing that it was a gift from an old acquaintance in remembrance of glories past. Abelard's grief sent him on a 6-year-long hunt for the despicable Xenos, which sadly was unsuccessful. Some whispers of a special and dark wicked bond between the rogue trader and Marazhai. Hot Xenos sex. A Xenos ship secretly docking with the Von Valencia flagship, of bloody nights filled with screaming victims and delirious laughter, shared between maniacs of macabre traces of the orgies of lovers left behind. Ah, they kept in touch. That's lovely. That's really nice. After burying his brothers, Ulfar felt the weight of exhaustion lost on his shoulders. His loyalty to the Allfather was strong, but his heart had suffered much over the decades of battles. Unable to break his vows, he continued to sing the sagas of his pack alone, the last of the baleful Hal. Hundreds of legends of Midrid worlds had told the lone wolf, covered his arm in the grey cloak, he would appear and vanish again, leaving only the corpses of the unrighteous behind. Stories were crafted about the mysterious Avenger and hundreds of young heroes. Wolflings began to follow him. Ulfar did not call on them. He did not remember their names, and he did not mourn them. He longed only for an honourable death, but he could not find it. He always survived. Thorvald Ironhide led the Stormbiters for decades more, exterminating the evil of the Expanse and adding glorious verses to the saga of his pack. When he fell, his successor, Helmbrat, decided it was time for the wolves to return home, and so he led the pack into the moor. Where they were successful in returning to Fenris is unknown. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valencius, deeds that transformed the Cronus Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But the events were a different story. This one has come to an end. Did it! I did it! I did it! I did it. Got there in the end. I mean, I noticed how they didn't mention Jay at all because she ended up super dead. Idria and Jay didn't get any mention. I'm assuming that's because they died. It's a shame they didn't get. I guess that only happens like after. You know what happens to them. Like, Agenta shot Idria, and Marazhai, I'm assuming, butchered Jay like a stuck pig, I would guess. So, I mean, I guess we don't need to know. I like the idea that you forgot they existed. Like, meh. It's fine. Oh, that was good. I mean, yes, the end is definitely goes downhill a bit, but I thought the ending itself was fine. It was fine. It definitely wasn't like a Mass Effect 3 ending, so that was good. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream there because I'm tired, so I'm going to go to bed. So until next time, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next stream when we're going to play something different, because holy shit, this took a long time. Thank you very much, and good night.